Hello, hello, hello. Can anyone hear me? I think I'm live and I think there is sound. The music is not plugged in. I will fix that right now. Give me a second. Hello, hello, hello. I hope everyone's hearing me properly. The microphone seems to be detected, so good afternoon, James. Good afternoon, Kevin. Glad to see you guys here. It's gonna be a chill start. It's gonna be a video, a stream of working on the layout while running stuff. The cameras aren't even set up. I've been pretty busy recently with a lot of stuff, and we will still be busy extending the layout. I'm starting to work on the expansion for the outer loop. So we will add the music because I don't like pure silence on a stream. So rhythm box. Oh, RHY. The YouTube approved playlist. And it should be all set up already. It seems to be detected, not too loud, perfectly. Perfect. So, I will finish adjusting some cameras. We will start officially soon. We will run some trains, but they'll stop a lot of times because I'll be working on stuff and I don't want to do some shorts. When I say short, I mean electrical shorts. There's going to be a few explanations since, I'll be using my phones to show on what's happening with the layout, the expansion, and I will move the cameras around to have a view of what I'm currently working on. So we will do that right now, actually. I'll go grab a piece of wood, put it where I need it to have the last camera. That's not a phone set up. This placement could be actually pretty decent. We will try it, and if we don't like it, we will try it. If we don't like it, we will change it. So, hello Raven. Glad to see you here as well. Alright, so let's plug the camera because it won't work if it's not plugged in. That's a pretty logical explanation. Camera's plugged in. Where is... Oh, and it picked it up right away. Nice. Nope, don't move that one. Move this one. Actually a pretty good angle, and I'm very fine with not seeing myself properly because I'm not the star of the show here. Alright, so well, I need to move this one up a tad bit over that way. This should be much better. And yes, it is actually perfect. So, first off, welcome to the extra. Hello, Kit Slagberg. I'll call you Kit. Thank you very much. I will start by doing a small update with my phone where I'll go around. Don't worry, I won't be turning you left and right. I'll pause the camera whenever I turn. It's going to be easier for you guys to follow. I've been noticing as well that I'm less and less liking it when other people do it. So, watching other people and seeing what I could do different has been a good learning curve for me. So that's what I'll do. So first off, we will start the droid cam, which is here, which is at the bottom. That's fine. I will bring it up, and it's upside down, and that's my fault. People are not that. I'll go full 1080p because I can. Okay. And yes, it's still upside down. I am aware. Where is transform? Rotate 180 degrees. Perfect. And now set it to size. As you can see, I'm always super ready. Not really. Like so. Put it up top the corner and stretch it to size. There you go. Put that on top of everything. And we will start by actually seeing the biggest part of the work I've done so far. And it's this corner. I've added a bridge and an extension. The extension started growing there, and there's some cars at the bottom. There's no track there yet. That's what we'll be doing today. I will be putting this camera steady somewhere to have an angle over there for the time I'm gonna work on this. We will hear my saw, so I will mute my mic when I'm sawing stuff. But otherwise, nope, that's the wrong camera. Where is this? Is the one. All right, so this was the extra bit of track I've laid. This took more time than I would like to admit because of the way it has, how do I say this? It took more time than I'd like to admit because of leveling everything, and there's a lot of flex track that was cut and shaped to size because it's very weird angles. Very happy with the results though, and it's super smooth, so it was worth the extra time. Just a lot of time. So first off, we will start a train because I want to run a train, and then we will so that's on, not this loco, I mean I'll turn on that loco, but that's not the one we will run. 40-30. So that's the middle part. Hello, Tim. Hello. So you guys will have to watch for me. Some of these cars like to uncouple randomly, so I will ask you guys to let me know if it uncouples and I don't see it right away. Then we will be able to enjoy the trains running. So just making sure that every camera is... Yep, that's what I thought. There's a frozen camera. The main cam is frozen. Nice. That's off to a great start. Does this plug work? Yep, there you go. Alright. So the reason I put the top middle camera, so there, the way it is because not only will we see the train coming from the left side, but if we do some back and forth on the bridge on the right side, because I'm not completing the loop today, but at least we can test the track, we'll be able to see it. And sometimes I'm having fun just running the train to it and back, like go back and forth on it. So, you know, there's that. You should see the passenger train show up very soon. Yep. All I'm gonna say is thank God for the used market for train tracks, especially turnouts. The bridge and most of the turnouts in that section were bought used because they're much cheaper and in good condition, and that's what allowed me to do so much progress in such a short amount of time. Without the used market, I would not be able to afford this many turnouts in such a short amount of time. We're talking $3 to $7 a turnout instead of 40 to 50 because most of them come with electrical motors, which, you know, quite nice but quite expensive. So Hello, Canadian Shield. And of course, just when I'm backing up the passenger train, the freight train decided to steal the show. So there's that. But the idea here is that both are working and working perfectly fine. I'll actually move the passenger forward again on the bridge and then bring it back just because I want to see it go through the bridge. So I know this curve seems tight because yeah, it is a pretty tight curve turnout. I don't even know what's the radius, but it's tighter than the 22-inch radius for the inside curve. It's just a, it was a very good deal on a curve turnout that I couldn't pass, and all of my cars seem to be handling it just fine. Worst case, if it doesn't handle it just fine, I can go on the outer lane and then come back over at the crossover later, so it's not a big deal if I don't get the how do I say this? If I get a car that doesn't turn that angle. So, now that we're starting to run some stuff, we'll give it a few laps, then I'll start working on the actual layout. I want to cut some wood to solidify where the extension is, the upper, and I want to cut the leg for the bridge because it's there, but it's way too big for what I need. So I'm gonna cut it to the shape I need, and we will hear. Well, I'll mute the saw, but you won't see much because I'll be doing that instead of being on camera. I'm just gonna go quickly, cut the piece, come back, and start working on it afterwards. Oh! I lost my cars. No standing on chairs? Probably later, actually. If I need to install something that's pretty high or something, or for, yeah, I'll probably end up standing on a chair. So I'll be moving the trains away from the work area, and then we'll actually, I don't have a 5-gallon bucket right now. It just so happens that I don't have any around. I don't know why I don't have any around. I should, but I don't. So I'll just move the trains away, actually move some cameras around so that you guys can see the area I'm going to be working on, and then we'll start going at it, actually. Yeah. So this is far enough. I can turn off the power in the track so that I don't mess up anything. I don't want to short anything. I got a jigsaw and a handsaw, and I'm probably going to use a handsaw for half of the stuff, just because it's I can do a straighter line with the handsaw instead of the jigsaw. Alright, so I'll go grab the saws. I'll start with that piece of wood because that's a necessity. I know it floats. The nails are holding it together, the track nails. I will be putting it in a better. I'll make it a lot more solid, but in the meantime, I'm gonna enjoy the free hang. All right, so you guys wanna see me cut some wood? Because you have no choice but to do so. I'm actually going to go mute myself so you guys don't hear the saw through this. Why is my screen turning off? So and who's mad about my way of cutting stuff? Yeah, I do. I've never done really any carpentry other than building layout tables, but were never actually solid or nice. I'm trying my best, but that's about as good as it's gonna get. Every time I'm improving, but not by much. So we'll see what happens. This will need the jigsaw, which I will not bring you guys along because it's at the other end of the living room. Not living room, basement. All right, so I mean, aren't we all a little bit of smartasses? That's the kind of the funny part of being us. But jokes aside, I am very aware that I don't have a lot of practice. I don't have a lot of good tools or a lot of tools in general, and that this will make the results not great. Like, I'm aware. I'm working with what I have. I am slowly improving, but that will take some time. And trust the process is the best thing I can say, even though it might not be what I should say. Yeah, exactly. Better than being a dumbass. Well, off to a great start. That piece of wood just destroyed itself instead of... I wanted that shape out of it, but apparently I'm not going to be able to. I'm just going to go cut that part out and just leave it as is. I'll be right back. So, to avoid repeating the same mistake, I will pre-drill some holes so that the screw won't be expanding in the inside my. Well, the wood won't break apart when I put the light on. Moving this camera here so that you guys can see where I'm working. Can you guys see it all? Kind of. Good enough. Well, good enough. Should never be good enough. Should be great or not passable. But it actually is where I'm working, so there's that. So this is the leg, which is there. And this will go here, like so. This angle. So I need to keep. I can remove that because yes, that's removable. It's just a decoration. Center. so it's not fully tightened on purpose. I want to make sure of the angle before doing the second one. Like so. Alright, this makes sense. Now let's drill the second pilot hole. Make sure I don't crack the wood again. Center. So, and the second one in my bucket. There you go. So this is solid there. I'm seeing that Scott came here. So, all right. So what did I miss in the chat? Let's see. All right. So. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna keep going and make sure that it's all aligned still. Yep, I somehow did not make it worse. That's a good thing. I hope. Just need to push that nail down, and I'm gonna actually put some screws through it just to make sure it's actually solid. But the important part here is this isn't moving. So let's re-drill again because I don't want to repeat the mistake of cracking the wood. Not moving. Alright, so there's that. Now, next step, the harder part of this, which is going to be to solidify this. A lot more cuts and a lot more pieces of wood to deal with. This one's actually going to be pretty simple. Not going to go complicated and just put it up to the edge and put it here. Just screw everything through. Well, I'm going to drill a hole to let me know where to line my stuff from underneath. this back where it should be, which is here. We will attach everything. Alright, so you guys are still in the chat. We're still having fun, right? You are correct, Kevin. Sorry I missed your question, Raven. Yeah, it is going to be my long extension that's going to turn around, go up a hill. So that bridge is going there, and there's another track coming. Like it's going down before in the back corner to go underneath the bridge. So it's going to be a giant figure 8, that loop. That's what you're seeing. So let's see how well this is gonna go. Around there is gonna be a piece of the hole. That one's down. That one is secure there. Everyone's gonna be not drill through, but whatever. I'm just going for it. Where is the hole? That's secure there. Now, need to secure that part in. So it's not fully secure, but this part is secure, and I will be cutting. I have 2 more pieces of wood like that. I'm gonna cut them in half to do a section there, a section here, and an extension that does the back for this one and the next piece of wood that's gonna go there. I don't have said piece of wood, but I want it to be ready for when I do. Once that is secure, I will start working on the bottom section here. So that plan seems logical. Now I will have to cut this one in 2 pieces and do a triangle here, and then have the other one extend over there. So let me be right back. I'll just need to go cut this into pieces. Here's my saw. What's your angle, Seamus? More of filming me cutting improperly something. So this could be cut at this angle to turn. That's great, actually. So this is going to go there. So this is going to go there. That's going to be pieces. I need to cut this one here straight. This makes a lot more sense than I expected myself to do something. All right. This should hold. And I'll turn that back around. So. All right, so how is everyone doing? I have the city of this has given me full permit to build a extension to the layout. So yes, so measure twice. I don't even measure. That's the best part about it. You can't have your measurements wrong if you don't measure at all. Think about that. Can you speed up the video during this part? Needs an angle box. Yeah, well, I need a lot of tools that I don't have, so I'm going with whatever I can. Pushing this one back. Much further back. Should be here. Yep. Perfect. Kevin, do you find yourself talking to yourself when you are in streaming? Not as much actually. I usually have some music, some loud music on, so that's that is what's going through my head. I'm speaking a lot right now to make sure you guys are hearing and understanding what's my thought process when I'm doing something, but I don't usually talk to myself. Alright, see ya, Rouser. Sorry about that. I wish the stream was more fun, but, you know, at least you can, it was fun to see you. So there's that one. Now, need to set the angle on this one. Like so. Move these cars away. Make sure I don't hit them. So I just want to make sure that this angle makes sense. I think it does actually. Yep, it does. Nice. Very nice. So let's drill. Drill, baby, drill. And the last one, but not the least, this one will go through everything. So, the last two screws, and that section's solid for, well, solid enough for me. Alright, so that's not moving anywhere, the bridge not moving anywhere, and I can put this on like so, And right now it's just resting on it, and I'm probably gonna leave it as resting on, simply because it's much easier to work on and work around it. But I'm very happy about this. I will put my drill bits back in its spots and start working on the track for under the bridge, which doesn't require any power tools. All right, what are you guys saying? Looking for oil? No, no oil in my area. I just have some very dry wood, and I need to pre-drill everything before I actually, how do I say this? Before I screw anything, otherwise it'll just break the wood into pieces. So to prevent anything from happening, I just pre-drill shit. So now that this is solid and aligned, oh, I forgot the back, well, forgot, that's a big word. It's not a necessity, so not for now. I'm very happy. That's why I'm keep looking at it. I'm just very excited about it. So yeah, that's gonna be something common throughout the day, is me looking back at what I've done. Let's run some trains a bit, and then we'll keep working on the track. Oh, right. I need this. So, that's good. So, of course, the inner loop, that hasn't changed, so that's not going to be an issue. Now, it's the outer loop's top layer that I need to worry about. And that's where the track ends for now. So just to show you another example of how I could run this, I'm switching some turnouts around. I can also do, you guys don't see that S-bend though, right? I'll use my phone to show you the S-bend. Droid cam, and turn on the camera. So if I do this, like so, I can turn on the train and have this angle. So right now it doesn't make sense. In the sense that why would a train do this? But it's a possibility. Let's say I have something parked there, I can always run around. So I'll just watch it go over there, turn off, and turn it back on here. And it's going over. I have multiple possible options, which is what I wanted. Alright, so that's what I wanted to show. I'll bring it back and I'll answer some question. I see I have some question in the chat. Alright, so hey Kevin, can you run your slot cars? Show my nephew. Yeah, I can actually. Give me a second. I'm gonna move that train out of the way and start both at the same time. I will add the angle for the jump if you give me an extra 30 seconds. So yes, we will absolutely do that. What locomotives do you have running? Right now I have my F7 and my P42, my CP Rail F7 and my V Rail P42. These are, for now, my only two DCC locos. That will change soon, maybe later today. I have two Lays DCC decoders on hand, so I probably will make use of such decoders. We could do a decoder install during the live stream a little bit later. So let's turn on that train. I will actually change I will change some cars because not all of them go through the inner loop, but I want a full train. And when I say inner loop, I mean the jump. Like so. Flip that switch. I will go uncouple this. I'll go grab the other cars and we will run the slot cars afterwards. I just need to set up a train to go around that. Come pick up the last two cars here, and then we'll run the slot car stuff. Oh, right, I need to turn on the track there. Alright, so we have a train running on the inner loop. That's fast. That's perfect. And I did test my slot cars and they worked great yesterday. Not all of them, but some of them, so we can absolutely do that. Let's start with one that I know works. So what I'll do is change some camera angles so you guys can see the jump better and the other corner for these slot cars. This will come up somewhere here. I'll move these two cars again. I don't want to lose them or break them. This is very easy to tumble. This actually works great. That there. I'm gonna put that camera at a better angle so we can see both the train and the slot cars going through. But we will use that camera. I get it to stand somewhere. I'll probably get this to stand there. Have the camera on it because we're not going to use that track for this. Does this make sense? Two angled up. This this looks much better. Nice. All right, so let's see. Oh, and I crashed. No. I'm not going that far. I'm a simple-minded person. I can't do multitasking like that, Jersey Bill. So what I will do also is move these trucks out of the way because these cannot, these blocks the view for the slot car racing by, like so. And can we see it better now? Yes, we can. Well, barely. It's too fast. Now I will add a an angle for the jump. It's going to be even better with the jump. Is this one? How charges this phone? Yes, it's fully charged. Nice. Just need to turn it on, set the camera setup on, and we'll have a jump cam. I can run some slightly slower cars, but if they go too slow, they're not gonna jump the jump properly. Like if I run this one, it was fine yesterday, but whoops, that was me hitting the train. That's why we need a jump cam. I was so focused on everything else that I forgot about the train. And I just missed the angle. This time that was nothing related to the train. As soon as the phone's on, we'll have a jump angle. Whoops. That not fast enough. That was on me. I'm trying to find the perfect medium between fast enough for the jump and not too fast that you guys can't see it. So it's a very narrow, very fine line. There you go. Oh my god. Need to turn this on. Send it before the train comes. And I failed and crashed miserably. And I spun out. Another thing to add to the things. And now it's not moving for whatever reason. There you go. My remote. Come on. Now, I need the phone cam. That's what I was doing. This is all ready to work. Droid cam is here. And we will turn on Droid cam. Pixel 5. Alright, so I will hide my ugly mug, and we will like so, and zoom in, then make that behind the other camera. Alright, let's have a viewing party of the jump. Would this be a good angle? I think it will. I need to find a way. Keep it steady. Need something heavier because that's going to fall as soon as something moves. Yeah, that's what I thought. There you go. So, just a heads up for everyone. It seems like the whole train, the jump is higher than the actual train. It is not. It is just the. It's just the angle. The locomotives and the boxcars are too high for the train to jump over the cars. For the cars to jump over the train. There you go. And I'm not gonna have enough speed. Not even then. The camera is not focused on the right thing. Oh. This should be better. Yeah, much better. I'll also put a car that jumps better. I actually don't know if... Oh shoot, I may have unplugged everything. Alright, so let's see if this car jumps better. I actually don't know. Well, if it's stuck there, it definitely won't jump better. Whoops, that's an accident. I'll put back the very fast car because that one is a lot more consistent in the jumping. Oh boy, I forgot about that. So before you guys call me out on being bad at driving, which would be fair, I just want to remind you I'm also trying to take care of the chat at the same time. Kind of busy. Where did I put the car? I forgot to put the car back on. That would be an important part. I don't even know where the car flew. Oh, it's on the wrong track, that's why. There we go. I'll just jump. Bring it back here, and then turn the train back on. So, I know you guys want me to jump over everything, but that's the opposite thing. I don't want to be... It's actually too high for my taste. I'd like it lower so I can only jump over even less cars. The whole point is to have the train stop the race. You know, like a railroad crossing, but in a jumpier way. I don't want to jump over everything. That's the thing. It's not an excuse of I can't do it, I could do it, I don't want to. I like the action of stopping the train for it. So I missed some of the chat. I'll go back. Give me a second. So for the answer to Clinton, I'm not ignoring you. For the merger, I guess I couldn't be less on my mind. It doesn't change anything for me. As long as whatever happens to the Union Pacific part keeps its heritage program, because they were much better at doing a heritage program than Norfolk Southern was. Focus Dandelion, Nielsen. Paint the fence, wash the car. What do you mean by first real transcontinental railroad? CN's been a transcontinental railroad for years. Sunday, yeah. And I wish I could put a car cam, but I don't even have a train cam, so a car cam would be difficult to set up. I mean, don't you guys like the destruction? So leaving it the way it is has more destruction and carnage, so you know, there's that. Yeah, well, NS has no Steam, live Steam still running. That's what I'm talking about. Painting a locomotive is not a full heritage program. All the companies are doing it, but that's not a full heritage program. Keeping your Steam alive, that's a full heritage program, like CP Rail and Union Pacific are doing. That's a real heritage unit because they're actually spending a lot more money. They have to paint their engines regardless. They don't have to keep a steam engine running, but they do. Will I have the time? Will I have the time? Yes, I do. Whoa, carnage for real. I went off track. Completely off track. I'm on the ground. Well, carnage insured. Where's Jersey Bill when I want to show him? I'll turn off the jump cam. Well, 13's a lucky number, isn't it, huh? Where is the laptop cam? Let's bring it up. So, it's apart, which that could be fine if it wasn't for the clip that holds it to be in my hand. It broke apart. Just a bit of glue and a bit of time and it'll be fine, but I broke it, so carnage insured. That's always been a weak spot for those cars, the way they mount on the chassis, but I was hoping that it wouldn't break so quickly. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. I'll glue it back. I guess we're gonna do some on the bench work. I'll just need to go put the camera on top of it, and we could do some on the bench stuff. How's the driver? Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be seen. He's gone, and yeah. Well. Could we call it the G-force tax? Because it went so fast in the corner that the G-force pulled it out. Could we call it that? Feels appropriate. Yeah, camera's on the track. Camera's on the track. So, how bad is it? That's not that bad. Could be worse. He loved it, tanks. No problem, Ed. I mean, I would have ran it for longer, but unfortunately, the G-force tax has been paid. So we will definitely fix that today or not today. I don't know. I really wanted to work on the track, so if you guys don't mind, I'm not saying we will not fix the car today, but I mean, it's just putting some glue, so I'm gonna put some glue and let it sit. Then we'll work on the layout again. It was fun. I liked it. Ed's nephew loved it, so to me it's a win-win. I'm so proud of you, Kevin. Look, I'm learning the ways of YouTube, alright, Jersey Bill? We will be putting some glue on it and trying to make it hold. Hello, Sidetracks. Glad to see you here. Holly the Man. You just missed some carnage. I have paid my my G-force tax, which is a slot car race car version of the gravity tax, where the car flew off not only off the track but off the table and went straight to the concrete floor, and I broke the clip that mounts the car to the chassis. So this should be decent. Yep. So I'll let it dry, hoping that it'll hold. And I mean, it snapped clear in one shot. There's no other pieces because it fits right where it broke off. So that's a good sign, I guess. It's not shattered. It's just it's just in two pieces. Alright, so we will stop that train and start working on the layout. We'll redo the camera angle so that you guys can see the work I'm doing. It's gonna be a little rough because well, I'm winging it, I guess. I'm not gonna be how would I say this properly? This is gonna be a work on the track, like rough work on the track. It's not gonna be permanently well, I'm planning, I guess. I'm not sure how to explain this. I'm figuring out how the track's gonna actually go. Like, I know about where I'm gonna go, but I don't have a specific plan. So I'll be figuring it out as I go, meaning that it will be a you will see me redo a lot of things multiple times, and I may have to cut some pieces of wood to do the like the alignment of everything, and I'm thinking I might actually need to. So I have a plan. I'm gonna move these cars out of the way so that I don't break them while working on the layout, especially since they are exactly where I'm going to work. I'm gonna use this phone cam up in the middle here. And put it on top. Like so. And this is gonna go somewhere here. That makes sense. Does this show the area I'm working on? Well, pretty good. Not perfectly, but pretty good. I'm actually working further back, so I'm going to have to move that out at a different angle. What could I use to hold the phone? I still do this once in a while. And that happens. That's why I'm moving the camera to a slightly more secure location. This is going to be much better, actually. This makes a lot of sense. That angle is pretty good. I'm actually going to make that the main angle, and gonna move back some stuff like so. This camera is gonna be off. Not that one, that one. And top view off. This is gonna be the main. Actually, I don't want it too big because I want the full 1080p resolution on that one. Properties, full 1080p. It's gonna restart. There you go. Now I can set it up and put myself, when I'm in camera, in front of it, like so. Come on, there you go, in this corner. And then have, I mean, just that, really. That's what I'm gonna work on. So I'm gonna remove the actual bridge structure so I don't break it. And now it's time to figure out the incline back there, how I'm gonna do it. Because if I go 45 degrees, it's going to be a pretty tight S-bend, which I don't want too tight of an S-bend. That's a 24 or 22. Those are 24s, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 24. So the plan is, I don't know how wide you guys are seeing. Let's go further back. so, and like so. So you see the track over there, back there. This, I wanted to go under the bridge and along this, not completely close to the edge, but closer to the edge. So what I'm thinking is, but I want a yard with some parking there. I'm thinking something like this and a flex track to meet everything. But I need to make sure that the incline is feasible, which I don't know yet. I had a whole set of inclines for that area. I know I'm covering the camera right now. I had kept a piece of incline for this. That's the end of the incline. I like it about here. What are you guys saying? Anything new? Nope. Alright. Not a bad thing, not a bad thing. So, what, for the inclines, that's gonna be the, a little bit more complicated parts because I'm not sure how I'm gonna go ahead and do them, but this definitely went there. And is that the proper height for? So this needs to be there, like so, and this would actually make sense. I am now realizing you guys didn't hear anything I just said, so I'll put my microphone here. Right now this incline works for the curve, but I will need to rework the back section, and I'm thinking honestly to just cut some wood and do a sub-road bed and just have the track laid directly on the wood sub-road bed, because it would allow me to mount it more securely. Not securely, but more solid, like a lot more solid. So if I want this to be straight here, straight according to this, like so, and I put this turn out here, the curve there makes sense. I could. I know wood sub-road bed is always a better option in the sense that it's more solid. What in the double hockey stick is he doing? I'm always causing issues. That's what I'm doing. I'm planning an incline back there for the train to come down. That's where it's heading, but I don't have anything solid in place right now, and I'm trying to figure out how to make it as smooth as possible. I think I'm just gonna go with the foam method for the incline the entire way through, and just use a lot of glue and hope that it dries quick enough so I can lay some track on it, or wait till tomorrow to lay some track, and you guys will only see the result on a video further down the line. I thought I had my X-Acto knife right there, but apparently not. And at the size it is, I figured I would have found it by now. I had 2 a week ago. Lost both downstairs in the basement. Where did I put my knife? Oh, keep yourself. That's nice. Where in the hockey stick is my knife? As Jersey Bill loves to say. It's probably right in front of me. I'm not doing a train jump. Is that by the mic? No, unfortunately, what's by the mic is a pair of pliers. I wish you guys could have found it for me. I don't care if I look stupid. If it means I get to work quicker, I'll take it. So... where could it have gone? It's a huge... Did I... Oh my god, I know where I put it. I think I know. And I was wrong. Nice. I found another one. It's not as good at cutting, but at least it's going to cut. Is this the right height? Yep. That's not the one I was looking for, but at least I have one now. So I need to connect that together. Cut that out. Any suggestions? I have a 12 by 20 room. Do a shelf layout around the room with a peninsula in the middle. That way you can have continuous running for a long time and multiple switching spots. That would be my suggestion. Unless you want to do multi-scale like I'm doing, then a table in the middle would be a better option. So sounds about right. Where's the piece I cut off? Oh, this one. This one. So I need to glue everything here to work here. I'm gonna start gluing some stuff and just hope for the best at that point. Where's my Mod Podge now? I used it not long ago. Oh, right there. And I need some weights, because if I want it to stick, I need something heavy on it to hold it down. Oh boy. And I need a brush to put it on. I'll be right back with the needed materials. I have found a old used paintbrush. It's gonna be perfect because it's gonna get sticky and not work properly afterwards anyways. Now I need to glue a lot of things here. This whole section is not even glued in. Let's start by moving stuff around to get to it. I'm gonna pour some directly on it. All right. Just spread it around a bit. more to the edges so that they stick properly to the wood. Alright, so next step, let's slide this part back in. I'm gonna remove that piece of track entirely. Set this in right there, like so. And I need a bit more glue for this part. So, a bit more underneath here. So, just enough to hold it there. Now, I had an order for this and I just messed it up completely. Congratulations, Kevin, you just played yourself. Let's hope I can figure it out again. So this one was there for sure. This one, okay, so this was the one over there, I think, or that one. One is clearly higher than the other. Let's try both. Definitely not that one. So that one it is. Yep, that's the one. Alright, so let's glue that one. These are all the boring parts that you guys don't see on camera usually, because while most of you have layouts and knows about this, it's just tedious and takes time. It doesn't actually, you don't actually see progress while doing it. You don't see, like, it's not like scenery where every layer you add, it looks more realistic. This is just base coats and frame building. It's not fun to watch. It's not special. It's not anything exciting, but it's required to have a working layout, so you still do it. You just usually don't show it on camera. I'm just so, and the reason I'm doing it right now is because I'm too excited with the upper section being, you know, moving forward, that I just want to continue working on it. And since I can't continue the upper section because I don't have enough wood to continue the rest, let's do the lower section. Just a sec. Well, some new faces around here. Attempting, I see. Yeah, attempting is is pretty much what I would describe this. Now I'm gonna put some glue for. I'm gonna put some glue for the other part, the foam road bed. That one I'm not gonna put as much, and I'm gonna put it straight to the road bed. Let's put my coffee on top of everything to hold it down. That should work. That's gonna be enough. Now, next, I will show you this part. Yep, that makes sense. I'm gonna have to do some flex track work there to have the angle work properly, but it's gonna look decent, I think. It's gonna be a little bit more tough to set up. Any Hi, 85741 production. You have a regular name I could use. So, if I follow the track curves, I'm going to put a 24-inch back there just for the peace of mind of knowing the radius makes sense. I am not the bone setter. You can, or whoever gives coal instead of Santa Claus when you're naughty. I am not either of these people, so I will not go visit you. Don't have to worry about that part. I've got enough work on my hand in my house. I don't need to go visit someone else. This one, I don't need to curve it, but I need to give it the shape I need through something. What could I use to hold the shape I need? I don't have any clamps, and I don't have 1, 2, 3 blocks, so that's out of the question. What else? No, Bill, I'll definitely not figure out your name. I'm pretty sure it's Jersey, but you know, who would figure that one out? So, let's keep going. So, heavy stuff, heavy stuff. This is pretty heavy. And something else that's pretty heavy. There you go. Alright, so how many of you have I lost from this beautiful work? I mean, the hill's definitely going down, so I guess that's a good thing. I guess. That's the way we want it to go. Making sure, yeah, that's proper one. Let's put some glue on that one. But only on the part I'm going to glue down, because I might cut half of it. I will cut half of it. So, and well, let's make sure the radius makes sense. Again, 24. Yep, that seems about right. Actually, I think it's not tight enough, but I'll just use a flex track. If it's less tight than a 24 inch, that means it's a good radius. Also, keep in mind that this will be covered in plaster. Like, there's going to be a layer of plaster for each side that's going to hold it even tighter whenever I get plaster, which, you know, I could have went to the pharmacy today, but I completely forgot. And does that make sense? It actually very much does. Nice. Alright, so this all makes sense for once. Let's glue it all straight down to it, and we will watch the glue dry, or actually more, do something else while it dries. No longer needed, and we need to add a lot of glue here. this part. I'm going to just... There you go. This is gonna be a good way to put stuff down. I put way too much when we don't talk about that part, we just talk about spreading it. There you go. So that's gonna go down, and let's spread this one around so that it catches everywhere. So does this still make sense? Or did I move it slightly to the side? Nope, this is perfect. Nice. Now I need to find more weights to put on everything. What can I put that's heavy enough? I can water this. Oh, I got a water bottle and a mason jar of dish soap. Should help. Pushing stuff down. And wait for the glue to dry. There you go. So now we'll Your E is stuck again? You'll need to fix that E, or you'll no longer be called Jim E. You'll be called James Emerson. I thought wood was more expensive. So, now that this is gluing, this is going to take a while to glue, as, you know, it would normally. I'm gonna, we're gonna move the setup to the workbench, and we will do some DCC installs. I think that's what we should do. that's gonna take a little while to dry, which is normal. We're gonna move, like I said, move the setup to the workbench and have the cameras pointed, well, the single camera pointed at the workbench table, so I can put some DCC decoders and stuff. I wanted to actually remove the current decoder in my F unit because it's an see you later, Jersey Bill. Because the decoder in it has too many functions for the engine, so we're gonna remove that one, redo some stuff. I'm gonna probably mess it up on camera, and you guys are all gonna laugh at me. That's okay. Then I'm gonna put the new decoder, well, the Lays decoder in it to simplify stuff, and I will also take that decoder, put it in. I don't even know which engine I'm gonna put that one in, and I have a second Lays decoder that I could put in another engine. So we'll work through that. Let's move stuff to the workbench, and actually I'm gonna make sure the line is clear and run a train in the meantime, because you guys can see the train while I'm setting it up. I'm gonna switch camera angles like so, and one camera as following. Like so. Alright, let's move this out of the way. So, We're already laughing. Nice. Is that foam room bed? Oh, shoot. Why did it derail? There's no reason for it. I checked the track. It did it so many times before I was. So, I don't care for the foam road bed as ballasting. This is thick. That just means you're not using the same glue as mine because I have no problem. Came back just in time for a disaster. Yeah, you missed a few actually. I don't think you were here when I crashed and broke one of my slot cars. I did a horrible job at filming the gluing process of my my foam sub road bed, and now you're in for another disaster coming up as I'm preparing myself to work on live on my DCC stuff. I want to change the decoder in my F unit, and I want to just a sec, and I want to put the so this is on. Yeah, I want to change the decoder in my F unit and put a lathe in it because this one is an overkill with like 18 function for an engine that has 2. So that's very much of something I will change. And then depending on how quick it goes, probably really not that quick, we will look into changing the maybe adding another decoder in another engine. Will it fit? Will it fit? How close is this? Oh, okay, so that's a little too far. Perfect. So we will actually change the engine and the caboose on that train because if I'm working on that F unit, it can't run. That makes a lot of sense actually. So we're done with DCC because everything else I have right now is DC. So we will put the DCC, the DC on, swap the caboose to something else, and engine to something else. A reliable engine and a reliable caboose is always welcome. I'm not sure it did hook up. No, it did not. Come on. I just said you were reliable caboose. Never. Just. there you go. So this will run while I finish setting up the operating table. Let's see what I can do from this angle. So much for reliability. It uncoupled almost right away. That's not so nice. Oh, don't worry. I plan on getting more cams. I'm gonna finish a section before putting cameras that I don't have. So, I will have to trust you guys because I have the chat open, but I will not. But I will only leave the cameras, the important cameras, up for the layout, like some of the camera from the layout, and you guys will let me know if there's a derailment or anything. I kind of need to know. So this one's gonna go. What is the coupler? I have a solution. Extra tension. Let's redo the camera setup. I need the Pixel 5, which is currently off. I need a better stand for this setup. I had something that worked a few days ago, and I can't figure out how I had it set up. So, my grade for my hill is 4%. That's a downward hill. The only upper direction, the only trains that are going to go up that is passenger trains, which, you know, light and short. Thank you, Raven. It's actually a great little work stand. So yeah, the grade is pretty harsh at 4%. The other side is going to be a 3% grade. You'll see how it goes when I'm at that point. But for that part, like I said, mostly trains going down the hill, which 4% is fine for going down. Now, I'm going to readjust this slightly, not too much. Like so, perfect. Alright, I'm going to bring the proper cameras. I don't need this one anymore. I need this one. Did it fall again? Oh my god, this one can't stay up for its own time. So, and I need to find another way to mount this, because this is not working at all, and I don't care to find it. And that one stopped working randomly. I'm having so much luck today. So much. There you go. This is not the angle I need. But at least this gives you a view on the train going around. We'll hold that up right there. So, alright, so that way you guys will see what I'm doing and see the trains going around. This should work for the time being, and hoping it doesn't cause too many issues to have a train running while I'm working on stuff. At least I'm on a different table. And again, you guys will be my eyes for the layout. If there's a derailment or an uncoupling, let me know in the chat, because I can see the chat in front of me, but I can't see the I can't see the trains there behind me. So first off, we will need to find the phone. I have to hold my stuff. I brought it here, but where did I put it again? If I can't find it within a minute, I'm just using it straight on this. I don't feel like looking for it. Yeah, not looking for it. I'm just working directly on the wood. I will need my screwdrivers to dismantle it. Well, I will not trust you with my trains anymore. I'm stupid. These are just clipped on. I don't need a screwdriver to open it. There you go. Shell is out of the way. I don't want to break it, so we will keep it out. You can see the mess I did last time I worked in it. It's not the cleanest install you'll ever see, but it worked. It worked until it didn't. So where's up? Oh, those are the screws to hold the weight in. 1, 2. To prevent mixing my screws, what I like to do is put them back where they belong. Oh, I did that, huh? That makes sense. Makes sense why I did it. Lots of electric tape, because that's the way I do it usually. That is very much me. You guys can all make fun of this. I'm okay with it. I am really not the best at doing this. I'm just good enough so that it runs. Come on. That's out of the way as well. Like so. This is there. This all makes sense. What I will be doing is remove all the electric tape and undo the solder for the pickups and the motor power, because that's the only one plugged in. Oh, and the LED, but that's not as important. Like, it is important. I will use it. It's just not a. Even if I cut the cable of the LED, I'll be able to work around it. There you go. Come on. That's garbage. Where's my garbage can? There. You guys are probably horrified by the job I did here. Where are my scissors? I saw them not too long ago. That will be needed later. I have my knife now. Oh yeah, I found the knife I was looking for. It was under my keyboard for some goddamn reason. Alright, something already desoldered. That's nice. One less thing to worry about. You know what? I'm just gonna cut everything and just start from scratch. Anyways, I have too much wire in there. Where are my wire cutters? So this makes sense. That's the chassis, negative. Okay, so one of the two chassis positive desoldered, so that's fine. I'll cut the other one right here. And what's left? The motor and the... I'm gonna remove the tape to see which wire is which. So this is going to be cut actually pretty short. So, and motor here. Alright, so that decoder will be saved for something else. It has multiple functions and I don't want to waste it on it. I'm not surprised that this didn't stay because it was problematic to say the least just to solder it there, so I'm gonna do something a little different here. I'm gonna try to solder it as a bridge in between the two. I need my... Ah! I'm not gonna do it in 10 minutes. I'm letting you know right now. You will be disappointed in me if you expect that in 10 minutes. Yeah, I am. My whole layout jumped, but I'm okay. That's what happens when you do it on camera. Alright, so this has full range of movement still, and it is connected to each other. Now I just need to tap off of this for the positive for the decoder, and the negative for the decoder is literally tapped into the chassis because it was too complicated to do another bridge between the two trucks, and I wanted it to be fairly easy to dismantle if needed. So that's that was the solution. So I'll go grab my decoder. So, alright, so let's remind ourselves, the actual black is the decoder negative, the actual red is decoder positive. Let me know if I'm wrong. Yes, I am losing flux. Gray and orange is for the motor. If I'm saying something wrong in the color coding, let me know right away. So red is the decoder positive and black is the decoder negative, going from the track to the engine, right? Just making sure I'm not completely off basis. Orange and gray are for the motor. Couldn't the wires be smaller, huh? Couldn't they be smaller? Come on. A small decoder is nice, but small wires? Red and black? Perfect, that's... okay. Alright, thank you very much. And I can see that your E is not sticking. Nice. So let's I'll fit the decoder where it was in the first place. It was nice. I'm not gonna cut much of the wires. I'm gonna do a bad job at decoder install for one simple reason. I'm not gonna cut the excess wire, I'm just gonna curl it around. They're so small anyways, it's not like it's gonna matter. And I never said I'd do a good job, I just said that I would do a job. And I've already changed my mind because I hate soldering to these big metal pieces. It never gets warm enough for solder to adhere to, like to hook up to it. So I'll just cut my wire, do it the proper way. I hate that I'm gonna do, like, I'm glad I'm doing the proper way, but I just hate that I have to do it that way. I wish I could just, you know, wing it and it would work. No. So flux on both, because I already burnt off that flux on that one. And yes, I will use a heat shrink. Actually, no, I won't. The heat shrinks I have are too small. So the unfortunate part is I'm gonna have to use electric tape for that. And that's why I had so much electric tape. Because I don't have heat shrink small enough, and I never bothered to get some. Because electric tape does the job. I don't need as high of a temp for these two tiny wires. Alright. Now, where is my solder? Right there. So my soldering iron is a cheap Chinese one. It came with some solder. That solder has been nothing but a pain, but every time I use this one, which is bought at a local store, it has not been a pain. So, you know, sometimes the cheap Chinese stuff is just that, cheap Chinese stuff. Don't always trust it because it's cheap and it seems like it's the same. Alright. While it looks like I have too much right now, let's keep in mind that I need to reattach the other end of that cable. So, I need that extra solder. And yes, I will tin it. Why do I have solder on this? There we go. Flux. And it did not stick. Nice. Now it did. Yes. Alright. Let's not touch it anymore before I fuck something. 360 Celsius? I guess my soldering iron's bad because mine, it only sticks at 500 Celsius for the bars. I guess my soldering iron is not as powerful as yours. And it's at 400 Celsius for when I'm doing this. I'm pretty sure because it's a Chinese one, the Celsius are not as precise as they should be. That's too short of wire strip to... Why didn't I grab it? Oh my god, it's one of those tiny wires now. Of course it is. So, flux on this one, flux on that one. Let's twist them together to solder them. I know a lot of people prefer to have them straight connected, but I have a better history when I twist stuff. When it does twist. What is this? What the hell is this? I will have to redip it. I know. Why is it not twisting? You're right there. Well, that's not happening apparently. I will have to go straight because they don't want to twist. For whatever damn reason. I will reflux it because I took it all off my fingers. And align everything. Alright. And it should get warm about now. That's old solder. Let's take it off. So. That should do it. Yep, it did. Nice. Well, that's that. Now I will tape everything to avoid shorts. Yeah, I know I need a metal scrunchie. Lots of things I need, very things I actually buy. I had scissor not long ago. Stands are overrated. I will buy some much smaller heat shrinks before I buy a stand, actually. Jokes aside. Because while this electric tape does the job at protecting the solder, and the contacts, it's not optimal at all. And the smallest heat shrinks I have only shrinks down to a 16 gauge wire. Alright, so decoder is, I was about to say plumbed in, but this is not plumbing, this is trains and electronics. So we said orange and gray, so orange, red, and gray, black for the motor, and then we will go test it. And yes, I have a lot of extra wires, I am very much aware. I'd rather coil it up than realizing I've cut it too short and messed up the wire and have to resolder everything. I know it's not expensive. I just didn't see one for the size I need at my local hardware store. And online on Amazon, and for whatever reason, I can never find the proper sizing. Every time they say it's for this small, they arrive and they're all too big. So I've given up on Amazon for heat shrinks, and I'm hoping that one day I'll find one at the hardware store. That makes sense, because I've given up on Amazon for these things. It's not that it's expensive, it's that I just can't ever find it. Or I can never trust Amazon, because I never do in general, but it's even worse. There you go. There you go. And let's melt some solder. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Don't curve up. You're not meant to be curved up. Shoot, shoot, shoot. What did I do? What did I do? It was fine, and I messed it up. There you go. Quick. Nice. This works. Electric tape time. That's what I got, the multi-set. Still all too big. It starts at like 14 gauge wires, shrinks up to 16 gauge and bigger. And even though on the listing said 22 gauge smallest, so I was like, well, if you can't lie to me. And that was the second or third time I bought a set and it did the exact same thing. I've just given up. This is one of those times where I know you guys are right about this. I'm just frustrated about the heat shrink situation on Amazon. So I've given up and I'm doing the bad way knowingly just because I'm frustrated at Amazon. Like, I'm the one in the wrong. I'm very aware. It just so happens that I'm done with that shit. Alright, so good afternoon, Dad. That's a little too long for me. And these wires are not going to be in the way because I'm going to put something on it to hold them down. Like so. On the plus side, this little stand is amazing. It just works. Well, Dan, the thing is, I know I should be using heat shrink instead of electric tape to cover my wires, but I've ordered two or three different separate times heat shrink on Amazon because my local hardware store doesn't have small enough. And all three times it said that the heat shrink was a multi-set that went from 16 gauge wire to 22 gauge wires. And I always receive sets that are, the smallest is 14 or 16 gauge. So I'm done messing around with Amazon's trying to get me the wrong set. I have given up and I'm not, and I'm just putting tape right now. So while the decoder install is far from done, I am too excited and too curious to know if it actually works or not. So as soon as this will be taped up, we will go and swap it to DCC, the layout, and put it on track to make sure that it works at address number 3. And if it doesn't work, it could be my work or it could be a bad luck with the Chinese decoder. We will see in a minute. I don't have a soldering iron on my wish list right now. Since this one's been working good enough for me, I decided to go ahead and just work with what I have. So let's go try this out. I'll swap the cameras so that you guys can see this, and I'll bring the mic so you can hear my excitement or disappointment, and we will see the train. I'm just gonna turn off that one and Make sure it's safe so it doesn't have DCC power to it. Alright, so this one is isolated. Let's turn off everything except the main line. Alright, this is on. This is, where is the power cord? Right there. This is on. So, address 3. Address. Power to track. It works. So I'm not a complete idiot. Hey, that's a good start. That's actually quite nice. So we will. Right, you guys didn't even see it move because I forgot to switch the camera. Whoops. Let's switch the cameras to this. And I will send it your way. I will probably drag its decoder along, but that's okay. It's just a test. Let's just make sure it doesn't get caught anywhere. And it's getting caught on something already. Nice. And I'm touching wires. I may fry my decoder right now. I somehow did not. Point is going to show up right now. Is there. Alright. Blue wire is like, right, you're correct. Forgot about that one. Thank you, Dave. And we will switch back to the other camera setup, which should turn back on pretty soon. Like so. And we will install the LED, and we may even add some more LEDs, depending on how I feel. Alright, so I'll first go check what Jim sent for the Amazon link. I feel like I'm not going to be able to buy it because it's Amazon US and it's not available in Canada as I predicted. Of course it is. My God. Let's just change the link manually. Oh, no, it is. So, you want to see the why I don't like Amazon, Jim? In the US, it's $5.99 instead of $6.59 for the kit. The same exact kit in Canada, which I just switched to Amazon.ca, is $33.75 for no reason. I swear Amazon is not great for me. It doesn't like me. So blue wire is common positive for the LEDs, which that makes sense. Now I need to look at a wiring diagram for come on. Which one's the headlight? Is it? Because I got green, purple, yellow, and white. So that's the common positive. That makes sense. And my headlight. That's what I wanted to do. Right. I wanted to put a plug on it so I can glue the light to the chassis and be the shell and be able to remove it. That would be a smart move from myself. That's what I'm gonna do actually. I'm gonna solder a plug to this. Where are my plugs? They're supposed to be in here. Is this one? Yep. That is not the... Nope, that's not the plugs. I'll be right there. Alright. Not the stupidest thing I've thought of. Putting a plug so I can remove the shell without having to remove everything. So I want some... I'll need 3 plugs actually. So that's a male, female. Or not. They're both gonna go through that. Alright, so let's start thinking. I'm gonna move this away so that I don't break anything. So, what my intentions, there are some dimples in the body, right here and here. I don't know how well you guys see it. Not at all. Nice. Right above the the number boards, which the plastic inside is too thick, so I can't renumber my number boards. But what I can do is drill through the dimples and add some micro LEDs that I've received in the back. And I don't know if I received the proper thing, but I know one of the 2 sets of Magoo Vision. I'm not sure what I mean. Anyways, one of the 2 sets has it's a dual light setup. Well, it's supposed to be, where it has a red and a white light on it. And the idea is it would be marker lights that are white when it's going forward, but red when it's going backward. So, because right now there's no lights when it goes backward, and I don't like it. I think that was the tricolor set. It has such a long wire for whatever reason. So let's take it out and test it. That is the worst bag I've ever seen for these. I'll just not run a bag to hold them in my toolbox. Goodbye bag. Alright, so do they have 3 wires coming off of them, or just 2? Yes, they do have 3 wires. Okay. And it has a positive. Now, which wire is which? Why are they all 3 gray? How am I supposed to know which one's the positive and which one's not? Like, I know I can test them, but that's... Oh. I swear. Well, I'm assuming the longer cable is the common positive, and the negative is not the... Thank you. I mean, I really wanted a diamond somewhere on the layout, and that felt like it that place really worked. So, yep, you are correct, Jim. 2 of the wires are the same length and 1 is longer. And my understanding is the longer is the common positive, which answers my question. But what I don't know is, and I know it doesn't have a resistor in line, can I use the resistor on the common positive since they're never going to be turned on at the same time? That is a legitimate question, by the way. I need to know that information. And I'm realizing you're now looking more at my crotch than the train. The longer should be the common anode plus, yep. So that makes sense, and it's in the middle, so it all makes sense. So I assume the yes is to yes, I can put the resistor on the common positive. I am sorry I'm moving you guys around. Like so. Alright. Now I will put the resistor on the common positive. I will shorten that wire because I said I was okay with I said I was okay with long wires and just wrapping them around, but this one is comically long, so I can shorten them a bit. So if this goes through that way, I'm gonna connect all 2. Alright, so which way is the correct direction for the resistor? Is there a direction I should go? Is it this right side or this left side, the positive? I'm gonna wait for Jim's answer. Positive or which way should I put on the, like, which way do I put the LED, on this side or that side? Polarity not important. Perfect. Good enough for me. Alright, I will find the correct wire, cut it down to a size that makes sense, and strip it. This is such a small wire. I'm never going to be able to work it properly. Or even strip it. How am I supposed to strip this? It feels like it's just a bare wire with some wax on it. Can I just burn off the... I'm starting to think that there's no shielding on this. Oh no, there is. I'm finding it now. This is not my favorite wires to work with. Oh boy. I think so. I don't know. You just said they were, so I assume they are. I mean, there's one red and one white LED. I would need to pull up the listing. This is so shit. There you go. Freed it. Freed at last. The plastic is off. Now, I will shorten this because I don't need a full foot of resistor. Alright, so let's solder this. And then we will test it on the DC setup. Because LEDs use DC power. Come on. There you go. Now it's clean. Come on, heat up. Heat up. There you go. We'll find out very soon how wrong I was. And I'm excited about it. Is there any shield on this? No, there's no shield on the tip. I could just keep the long wires for the rest. Alright. Huh. You guys didn't see this, but it works. I didn't kill anything. No way. Alright, so I need to protect this so I don't short everything, because that would be very bad. And how do we find out which one it is? Because I just put it on the track and it worked, and somehow I got it the right way the first time around. Cutting the excess of this. I will tape afterwards. All right. I wanted to do the plugs. So I need to do a second one of those because there's two on that locomotive. And apparently using the same resistor for two LEDs is not the greatest idea. Plus I already have a lot of them, so it's okay to use them. It's more than okay to just have two. God, these wires are long. I hate cutting them. I hate removing the shielding, but they're so long for what I need. I'm really not sure whether I should. Well, this one I won't cut it and see what happens. Worst case is the wire's too long. Attach a common anode to the blue wire. Okay. I want to do it properly, so I'll go through. I'll just set up what I want to set up right now, so that I can. I can go right away to the proper install. Is it on? Nope. I need to turn it on. Hey Kevin. Hi all. Hi Rouser. So no, today was a provincial holiday for me, so that's why I'm off and I did this instead. Is it entertaining you guys? A sort of work? Did this? Holy shit, this worked right away. Can't believe this. That's the best I've done. Alright. So let's make sure this one works before I go ahead and do another step. I've done that mistake one too many times. this works. Nice. So I forgot which one's red, which one's white. God damn it. Red is gonna be red wire, white's gonna be the black wire. That's red. And I know it doesn't make sense what I'm saying right now. You're gonna be like, why don't you just use the a plug per? I'm gonna put all three plugs, all three lights, which the main headlights and the two, through the same set of plugs, the same two sets, one for the two, one for the common positive and the what is it called? The common positive and the headlight, and one for the positives of the negatives of the two other LED sets. Why am I so bad at this? Because I'm doing it the wrong way. That's why. These are so tiny. Why is there such tiny wires out there? Perfect. And now the other one will go to the black wire. Actually, yep. No way, it attached as well. Nice. Alright, so this makes sense. This will be the plug for the negatives of the lights. I will figure that part out later. There you go. And the common positive will go on the positive here. I need to cut that one down. I'm gonna have a full foot of wires in that locomotive just for the lights. It's gonna be insane, and whatever. Where's my other one right there? Alright, I'll keep it closed because I will add the other one right away. Headlight white wire, red to backup. I cannot follow direction, but I'm trying something different. Not fancy, but different. Now let's remove this one and pick up the other common positive. Add it right there. Oh shit. I'm such a dumbass. Of course that would happen. I don't know what I thought. All three. And now I need to add the common positive for the front LED, which is going to be much shorter. Because no, I don't have enough on this wire. No, it's not really attached together. Need to really get them all close together again. Holding 4 things at a time is not exactly easy. I have another claw. I will realign everything. Alright, so this one goes here, like so. Let's really get them close together. Like so. I will have the claw hold this one. I'll need a little bit more slack. Like so. Right here. And hold the 4th one. It needs to be closer. And they're all attached somehow. There you go. Now, I can have the negative of this LED back to the negative of the plug. If anyone is watching this and thinking, wow, DCC is complicated, DCC is not, I am. I'm the complicated one. I'm the one doing some weird stuff to thinking it's better, but it's actually probably not better or doing any difference at all. Perfect. So now, in theory, this thingamajig, I'm gonna put some tape on it to make sure I don't actually short everything. In theory, the front LED will turn on when it's connected to the power, when the plug is connected, and the front is set to work, and the other ones will also turn on when their negative are going to be called by the decoder. And I know a plug with more wires would have worked better, but I don't have any handy, and I don't feel like waiting in order. I'm always have to be upside down. Alright, so I'll go here, switch camera, like so, and I will go to the back camera there, and you will see some lights turn on. Alright, so I'll put, first of all, this LED here. I believe it was red outside, positive outside for this direction. Yep. So contact wasn't great, but that was my fault. I'll just put it somewhere you guys can see it. Oh, that could work. So this works, and if I remove the common positive and start touching the wires on the other plug, this little diode, which I don't know how well you guys will see. Oh, come on. Let's show your face. I don't know if you guys can see it at all. I'm trying to make it viewable. The red one turns on the red, and the black one turns on the white one. So that works. Now I just need to connect my second. So, you probably didn't hear anything I said. You guys, yep, you guys were right, and I fucked it up. So, I don't know if you saw at all the light, but the important was seeing the lights working. The plug here, the first plug, right? The first plug here is I was showing the microphone instead of showing the camera. This positive is the common positive for everything. This negative is for the main headlight. And if you look at my other plug here, the red wire there is the negative for the red LED and micro LED. And the black is the negative for the white micro LED. So now I need to figure out which one's which on the other micro LED and add them to these plugs. I'll be right back when I know the answer on which one's which. Positive. That's fine. That's red. Alright, so red, I got the red wire. It's going to connect to, well, the red LED wire. I'm going to add it to my red cable here. I need to hold all three wires because the other one will run away from me if I don't hold it in place. It's pretty thin. I should... Now you guys can hear me, right? Just making sure. Because the last message I got was you guys can't hear me from the other spot. So... Come on. Use the pre-thin. Pre-tin. Come on. No, please. I think it did. Yep, all three are attached. Now I need to remove these wires. Put the black one here. For the white LED, remove this one. Put this one here, so I don't lose it. And put the last wire of my wiring nightmare here. And just hope for the best. I know it seems crazy what I'm doing, and it kind of is, but I really wanted a solution that I can just use 2 plugs, just to not have as many plugs as as little amount of plugs as I can, while still having the functionalities I was hoping for. And I've somehow achieved that with this crazy wire design. The crazier part here is the length of every wire, but these tiny wires on these micro LEDs, they are so small that I can't even, I have a really hard time stripping them, so shortening them is not really an option, but they're so small that I'll be able to really bunch them up and not take a lot of space. So there's a positive in all of this, right? A common positive. Haha. That is such a bad joke, and I'm not ashamed of it. Perfect. Now it's taping time, because I need tape to protect everything. Yeah, proof of concept. I mean, only one, but it's, so technically 3 actually, Dave. So the main headlight was pre-wired. I just want to make sure the camera gets it. Am I in view? Okay, so the main headlight was pre-wired with a resistor, and the 2 other dual LED micro whatever, both got separate resistors as well, all connected through this mess of a well, through this mess. There's no other way to put it. But yes, they all have resistors. This insane wiring harness will prevent me from having more than 2 connectors, and as Jim said, this is a proof of concept that it works. I can very much clean it up later. I'll first make sure that it works properly in the shell. And the whole point of this is I can use these 2 plugs, put them on my decoder, have my decoder secured on the chassis of the locomotive, but have all of my LEDs glued to the shell of the locomotive, and being able to disconnect them when I need to open it. Crazy thing, but it works, so not complaining. Can't believe I lost my scissors again. Well, again, I saw them before the stream, and I haven't seen them since the stream started. So there's that. What time is it? Oh, it's 6:30 my time. I'm starting to get hungry. So I'm not sure what I'm about to do for food time. I mean, I can swap the train and just let it run while I'm making supper, but I don't want to eat in your face because that's just weird. Then the other option is not to eat at all tonight, but I'm going to lose my patience if I do that because I'm not a patient man when I'm hungry. The other option is to stop the stream and make a second stream for later tonight, but you guys are already here. I feel like if I just stop the stream and start another one, I'm going to lose half of you. And I don't want to do that. I'm realizing now I'm working off camera, so it's not... I mean, it's not interesting. It's just me putting tape on wires, but still off camera, so you guys can't see it. But now I just need to tape the octopus. I'll call this area where there's all these things connected together the octopus, because why not? Yeah, see you later, Rouser. I mean, you guys are free to go eat, or even eat while watching. You're not the one showing your face while eating, so there's that. Not I've shown my face much, but still. So let's start with, oh my god, how am I going to... I don't want the resistor to touch each other afterwards. Let's start by this area. I just really don't want any shorts or pants of any kind. PJs all the way. This one's going to be individually insulated. This brings back memory putting tapes like this. As a kid, I did not have any soldering iron, but I was already with some either slot car tracks or modifying cars or just trying to tinker around with electronics. I was all I did to hold the wires together was twist them together and tape it over. And that was good enough for 90% of what I did. I had thicker gauge wires, but that was enough to hold the wires together. So yeah, this taping like this, while it looks horrible, does bring back memories. So I guess it's ready for the shell. This and where am I to? Right, I need to drill holes in that shell. God damn it. That's something I'm not looking forward. You know what? I'm gonna put that on the decoders right now to make sure it still works and that I can put them at the proper places. Alright, the decoder. The one thing I know is the common positive, which will be on the octopus. It's going to be blue, so this one going here. And the decoder, I need to strip the wire a bit more. There we go. Common positive. So these wires are pre-tinned from the factory, so I will not be adding tin, just a bit of flux. Both of them are actually. So, and remove my hair from the flux, like so. Now, let's touch them together. Let's warm up the soldering iron. Well, hello there, Greg. You are witnessing me finishing my my science experiment. The pre-tin is not holding up, huh? Come on. I've done better jobs than this. Of course, being on camera makes it worse, but I've done better than this. I know better than this. Why is it not? Let's clean the tip and put some fresh tin on this and just go right mad at it. There you go. Now it's held together. Alright, so which one's the headlight now? Where is August? He's preparing a gourmet meal, but he's probably actually preparing his own meal right now. Later evening streams are good. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. Let's, I just want to finish the wiring for this. I won't do the shell part right now. I'll figure out what I'll do for food after that. I just want this proof of concept to work. I'm so excited, but at the same time, a little worried that my mess of wires is crazy. So, if any of you DCC connoisseur could point me towards which of these 4 remaining colors, which is green, purple, white, and yellow, towards the headlight negative. I don't have the... Well, I don't have any documentation that came with it, so white headlight, thank you. It's always useful to have a gym in your chat. Find yourself a gym. You don't need to keep them in your now I understand why Dave put you in his dungeon, because you're always useful when you're around. Yellow rear headlights. Alright. So I'm gonna cheat. And I'm gonna put the... This is where you guys are probably gonna get mad at me for cheating again. The yellow will be attached to the red LEDs, because marker lights are... I want them always on. I don't care. I don't care to turn them on manually. What I do care is that it's the correct ones that are turned on. So I'll put my white marker lights with the headlight on the locomotive. So they're gonna turn on together, and I'm gonna put the rear red marker lights for when I go backward. I know it's cheating, but at this point, I'm tired and hungry, so this is what happens when I am. And again, I don't care to have a separate function. I mean, I could. The red one for sure is going to be when as soon as I put it in reverse. Do I want that? Because otherwise it's... There's a part of me that wants to put it on a separate function because it's cool to turn them on manually. Like, it's really nice. But I don't want to have to... Like, on my fancy Athearn Genesis, if I turn on the marker lights, when I put it in reverse, they switch around which one I'm using. And I know that's some... I've installed JMRI and I've bought the USB cable to program it myself, but it's figuring out more stuff that I don't feel like doing. And this wiring shortcut, it seems like the easier option right now. So I might do the easier option. Alright, so there's this one, and where's my other... oh, right there. So these two are gonna be together. Do you guys see any reason why I shouldn't, other than programming it manual on the decoder makes it more fun, that I shouldn't just have both the forward marker lights and headlights working on the same off the same wire? Like, would these micro LED blow the decoder from too much power drawn? I don't think so, but you know, maybe two micro LEDs and a regular LED is too much to handle for a decoder. I'm not an expert. What I'm glad though, LED should be good, yeah. Thank you, Jack. Hi, Jack, by the way. What I'm glad though is that I've been able to go this far along without, you know, killing something. Hi, Daz. Glad to see you guys here. Come on, warm up. Oh, just a bit more heat. Like so. Alright, this is Alton. And lastly, it's going to be my yellow wire with this red wire from this plug. Let's put some flux on them because it does help. It's not just a scan. Alright, should be warm. Oh my God. I'm tempted to put music in my headphones to help me concentrate. I'm so used to focusing with music on that not having music is kind of weird. It's very quiet here, and no, I don't have the music that you guys have on my speakers, otherwise it does feedback. So very tempted to add some music on my side. There you go. Alright, now let's go test that. Actually, I'm going to put some tape because I don't trust exposed wires just loose flopping around. And after the test, we will discuss what my food situation is. So, one here. This is one for the negative of the headlight and the two marker lights. This is the common positive, which not the best solder, but you know, as long as it works. Again, this is all proof of concept. I'll probably redo the entire thing later down the road to clean up the wiring a lot more. Like shorten every single wire and, you know, redo about everything. I just want it to work and prove to you guys that it does. I mean, you don't need proof. I think you guys understand the diagram and you saw it work. But just having something a little different while still working is not the worst thing in the world. Smoke test. Yeah, I mean, technically it's a smoke test. But the thing is, you don't want to let the magic smoke out. You want to keep it into your decoder. So that's why I'm trying to... This is a magic smoke protection thing. It keeps the magic smoke in. That's the whole thing. Because these are not smoke units or... they're not steam engines with smoke units. Alright. So I'll switch the cameras around. Bring the... Holy shit, that's a lot of wires. That's a lot of wire. But, you know, that's part of it. That's very much part of it. I'll go over the layout, switch it to DCC, switch the cameras on, bring the mic with me so you guys can hear me, and we'll test it. Thank you. My lizard brain is not working today. So yeah, very happy about the great success of the lights. I am very hungry. Thank you very much for that. Now the question is, do I stop this stream and start another one after I'm done eating, or do I? Because if I leave it on, I could leave a train running, but I don't like leaving a train running while I'm away. Thank you, Jim. Okay, so I might not seem excited because I'm hungry, but I'm insanely excited that it works, that my proof of concept works, that I've done it like properly. Well, properly, there's big quotation marks on the properly, but that it is working with all the proper equipment, just not the right, not the right length wire and stuff like that. There's a lot of extra wires there, but it works and I'm happy. I can shove all that extra wire up, glued against the roof of the F unit, and have just the plugs sticking out to plug them to the chassis, and it's gonna work. So I'm seeing that Dan is saying just leave it up, show the layout, then just monitor the stream while eating. Just avoid the jumping slot cars. Yeah, well, if I'm leaving, the slot cars are not moving. What I'm tempted to do is to get it to run on the bigger inner loop, because it's a more stable loop, and have the how do I say this? I'll show you guys, it's going to be easier, and yes, I'm bringing my mic with me. So the outer loop here, the inner loop that goes out like this, would be the more not stable but more reliable loop. So I could let a train run there, and you guys, I'm going to monitor the stream and monitor everything. I'm going to be in the chat answering, so there's that, but I'm not going to be there to change train or anything. So give me about 5 minutes so that I can clear up that track, set a different locomotive just for a switch on the track, and then I'll go eat, and I'll let the train run when I'm away. So give me about 5 minutes and I'll set everything up. Thank you, Jim. Thank you very much. So yeah, I'm just setting up the stream so that the trains can run without me, and we will come back in a... Alright, so removing, okay, so that the track power is completely off, no chances of shorts, electrical shorts, that is. Now I'm gonna move that camera so I can see more of the layout from that angle. How long is that wire? I can put it on the slot car track because it's not like I'm using it while I'm away. Right here actually would make sense. Is that a good... That actually is a decent view. Turn off this camera. Enlarge this one a bit. Move it that way. And now click the other one, move it that way, enlarge it a lot more so that we can see more of the layout, like so. And we will just set a reliable train. I'm always saying this and it never happens, but set something up that I can run while I'm eating. So reliable cars. Which one could I use? This engine is not going to be on. This one needs to. reliable cars. I have a lot of cars, but what could you consider reliable? That is a good question. I know my N-scale cars a lot more than my HO scale ones, that's for sure. Wow, I actually do. I mean, this one's always very reliable. This one is, I think. Where's this similar CM car? By similar, I mean. This container car is surprisingly reliable. This is one of the few die-cast cars that I have, and it's incredibly well made. It's heavy, the center of gravity is very low, it's stable, all around great car. One of the better find I found on eBay. Let's run the Blue Devil. Yep, the Blue Devil is going to be the choice because it's a great engine, great looking engine, and it pulls like great. I need to send power to the track. The other way around. I'll watch it for a few laps, making sure it's fine. And then I'll go off to. Oh, I need to power on the track. You know that helps usually. This is the time, Jersey Bill. I wish so badly that this was a DCC sound engine, so I could pull the horns on the sound decoder, which it doesn't have because it's a DC engine, to make the jokes of the Blue Devil has horns. So I wasn't trying to beat it, but I've noticed that I've always get more watchers for, like, the longer I go, the more watcher I get, and I'm trying to improve the channel. So I thought, hey, let's do a longer live stream since I'm off today, and yeah, that's what I've been doing. So I'm gonna continue the stream until, I don't know, so it's 7 at my time, probably 10:30 at my time, and later tonight it's gonna be a lot more relaxed, just running trains, maybe do a bit of track laying if the glue has dried. And that's going to be the plans for tonight. So far, so good. So I'm going to have you guys watch the layout through these cameras. I'll be in the chat. If something happens, at least it's DC, and only the tracks that I need have power, so it's less likely. to burn something. It's never impossible, but less likely. So let's hope for the best. I'll be checking the chat actively and responding to the chat actively, and we'll see how it goes. Nope. All right, so be right back. It stresses me to leave the trains running like this. Alright, I am back. So. Alright, I am back. And I don't want to do feedback. Laptop cam. Hello. So, there's a few things that I'd like to do, but at the same time, it's, I've done a lot right now and I want to take it relaxed, so I'll look into working on the shell, but if it starts to require a lot of energy, I might just slow down. I will go back to the workbench camera. I will actually stop the train this time because it's been running for a while. And it's going to be the workbench and me trying to make sure that it works with the shell. And once that's done, we will just watch some trains running and maybe run some slot cars. Not sure yet. So, all right, let's do that. Let's stop the train over there. Turn off the power supply and let's move the camera at the microphone to the workbench so that you guys can keep hearing me. And what's the battery status on this? Wow, okay, it's almost empty. I need another phone. Alright, let's set up this one. This one's full. Alright, so let's set up this camera here. So, alright, let's work on that shell this time. It's gonna be no more soldering iron for a while. I will, because I'm technically done soldering everything, it's gonna be glue gun madness. And I should have glue sticks, spare glue sticks somewhere. Oh, my elbow again. Hello there. I'm seeing Darren in the chat. Nice. Alright, so you've missed a whole debacle of me doing a wiring mess that is a proof of concept that I'm somehow proud of, even though it's, you know, a proof of concept that's really rough. And yeah, it's I swapped the decoder from a nice Digitrax to a cheap Lays because this loco so far has been my experimental loco, my F7. I love that engine. I think it looks great. It runs great, being an Athearn ready to roll box. But I also feel like it can get improved in many ways, and there's only one way to learn, and it's to do it. So that's what I've been doing right now, and while it's never perfect, it's good enough to be usable and makes me pretty happy with it. So that's what we're doing right now. Where is that? Up there. So that's what we're doing right now. So this is the next step, which is to prepare the shell for the mess of a wiring harness that I've made. Just give me a second there. I'm just putting my stuff. So this is the nice part. I get to unplug my lighting from my engine and move the engine away so I don't knock it off or break it. This is exactly why I did the plugged system, because I really wanted the freedom of working on one side. By side I mean either the shell or the maintenance on the body, the maintenance on it, without affecting or risking breaking anything. So I'm warming up the glue gun for the main headlight, but I'm moving stuff out of the way to make sure I don't break or lose anything. Micro LED, 2-color micro LEDs. First thing first is going to be to drill those dimples out to be able to put the... Yeah, exactly. As long as you are happy, that's all that matters. How big should I drill those dimples out? This is very small, but the dimples aren't exactly big either. Ooh, this is going to be difficult because it's really round and oh shoot, that's what I don't want to do. I don't want to touch my paint that I don't need to affect. Oh boy. And I don't want to do it from the back because I don't even know where they'd pop out, because the back is a very it's just a flat surface. It's a filled up you know what? I think I'm gonna take something else to start the hole. Something very pointy. If I can start the hole. With this, then I'll be able to drill it more evenly. It just needs a pilot hole, honestly. Well, you can't see anything because of the extra arms. There you go. I've already started a pilot hole. That's nice. That's exactly what I needed. I don't know what angle it should be at, because those weren't looking straight ahead, but they were visible from ahead, so slightly angled would be the correct answer, but I'm not sure what is that slight angle. I'm guessing here. That is not the worst method I could have thought of. Nice. So for those who can't see what I'm doing, I'm using my X-Acto knife to start a pilot hole so that I can use my my hand drill to drill out without slipping. Alright, let's see if that's big enough or I need to go deeper. Oh, that's gonna be good. Nice. This hand drill was one of the best purchases I could have done. It's been so useful in so many ways. And unfortunately, no, I don't have a the fiber optic that Dave has. But I'll I'll use some glue, hot glue from the inside. It'll work. Nice. The hole has been very straight and very, not straight, but very linear, and I think it's gonna work good. I'm optimistic on this one. And even if it looks like holes right now because of the lights being hidden in the back, I'm okay with it because you're not gonna see the hole when the light is gonna shine through, and on the bright side, it's going to be most of the time, because when it's going to be on track, regardless of the direction it's going to go, the light is going to be on. So there's that. But yeah, hand drills, amazing thing. Highly recommend to anyone working on plastic models. It's plastic, it just drills through so easily. You don't need to really have it put any pressure or really go fast. It just digs itself, and if you need a pilot hole, just use an X-Acto knife and it'll do its thing. It's gonna be so nice. I'm so happy. As long as you are happy. I am, but it doesn't mean you are. Alright, so this is done. Do I see the holes? That was what I was afraid of. It's behind. So I had lined the inside with electric tape because otherwise the headlight was bleeding through. I know I could put a heat shrink on it, which I'll probably end up doing actually, now I think about it. I could also paint the inside black. Oh, that would be an even easier method. Yes, electric tape has been my answer to about everything. And it's been working for me. That's the best / worst part about it. I haven't stopped using electric tape for everything because it's been working for me for everything. Why change a winning formula? So, for the headlight, I'm gonna put my smallest heat shrink on to to prevent light bleed. Right. Alright, it's way too long again. I'm gonna cut it down. Do I have to go one size bigger if I wanted to hold the wires behind it? I think I do. I think I do. And yeah, I cut it too long again, but this time it's because I want to cover the... Oh, that was warm. That is my hot glue gun. Not cold glue gun. There you go. This is what I wanted. I wanted it to cover the whole LED where the wires are as well. Alright, so let's start by gluing. Well, I'm making a mess right now. Gluing the main headlight at the bottom of the nose of the engine. Alright, let's let it cool a bit. Should be lined. Yep, actually is. I can see the LED in the lens of the engine. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but you can see the LED. That means it's well aligned. That's what I wanted, and it seems to be glowing pretty good. Let's drop another right there. Perfect. Just to make sure it adheres really well. So that's that. Now, this is going to be the slightly more complicated part. It's going to be gluing these micro LEDs to the holes I just made. I'm going to glue them with the wires going upwards. I'm going to, oh boy. Can I use a wood stick to bring the glue where I need it? Let's hope it doesn't cool off by the time it gets in the engine. Seems to be there. Oh, I need to bring this in facing the hole. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is going to be my first real fail tonight, I think. Aligning this with the hole, this is going to be more difficult than I anticipated. Alright, so and just smear it like a smearing campaign. Alright, let's hope that this holds. And this is, again, for everyone thinking I'm doing a horrible job, this is a proof of concept, not a success story. I don't even know if you guys can see the inside properly. I'm hoping you are, or hearing me properly. I think you are. Everything is set up as it was earlier and it shouldn't have changed, but we don't know yet. Oh, I think it did. Now, will the light be aligned properly? That's another story, but at least I have a fighting chance right now. Alright. Now let's plug the other one. Not plug, but let's glue the other one. I just want to reiterate to everyone, this is A, an experiment for me and for other people, and B, an inspiration for people to just go out and try what they want to do, because you won't know if you're capable of it until you've tried it. And at least this so far has been working better than I expected. I guess once you've been working on N scale for a while, HO scale isn't so intimidating, even with the small wires. And I think I plugged the hole with, yep. So that was not a good one. I'll remove that glue. That's the best perk of hot glue. How easily you can remove it if you messed it up. So I'm not seeing the chat moving, and I'm wondering if there's an issue with the chat. Is it just me, or is it muted? Is there any issue? If anyone could just say hi or whatever, just to confirm that the chat is indeed moving and it's just quiet, I would appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Jack. It's working. Perfect. That's all I needed. All right. So aligning the wire, well, light with the wires at the bottom, the most difficult part of this for sure. And apparently burning yourself, because apparently it's still hot. Now I'm slightly concerned that we're not going to see the light at all, because I feel like I'm bad at aligning it. Oh, hello, perfect. So if we don't see the lights very well, it's unfortunately me not aligning it and not having any fiber optic to put in it, unlike Dave. But on the plus side, I don't want these lights to be as bright as the headlight. So if it isn't, it's not so bad. So they're all glued in. I'm gonna go plug it back to the engine, and I'm gonna turn on those cameras and bring the mic to see if we can see them properly. Alright, let's plug that back in. So this is, alright, so which one's which? Blue and white goes to the octopus. And yellow and white goes to the micro LEDs. Light bleed. Oh, what? Mike, you need the mic. Yeah, I want you guys to hear me and to see what I'm doing. So, I'll go grab my camera. Actually, it's going to be easier to show you guys. Jim, you told me to keep you entertained, so you know, that's what I'm doing. Alright, so, good news. It absolutely works, and the amount of light bleed is minimal. To me, that's an acceptable level, and if we put it in reverse, we can see the red lights, and it's bleeding through to the main headlight, but that's okay. I'm not mad about it. It wasn't the goal, but it's not something that removes the enjoyment. I can always, what I think I'm gonna do off camera is paint the paint behind on the hot glue that's cold now by this point. So put some black paint on it. It's gonna prevent a lot of light bleed. But now it's working. I'm trying to get an angle that it's not too bright. So we're good. Nice. Power off. Now let's just wrap up this mess, this wiring mess, and reassemble everything, and we'll actually enjoy this locomotive again. I love that locomotive. It works great and looks great, and it's gonna work and look better now that I've done this. Give me a minute. I'm switching back to the mount, the other setup. All right, I'm back. Yep, that's what I'll do, Jack. It's gonna work just fine. Not tonight, but I definitely will. Now it's just a question of, it's just a matter of wrapping up all of this wiring together so it's not in the way. And I'm probably gonna put some hot glue it to the roof of that engine, and then just reassemble everything and call it a day, because we now know that it works, and it works great, and I'm very happy with it. I just can't mix up the connectors, otherwise it's just not gonna work, but that's okay. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Such a small risk, just not working or clearly working, for such a huge reward of having such a nice setup. Oh, right, I can use that heat shrink to capture, put it all together. So I need something that it's gonna go through. Did I? Well, I didn't realize I accidentally put a male and a female connector on my decoder, and a male and a female connector on my engine. That was my first idea to do, because I was like, that ensures that I plug it in the right spot. But now I really need to be careful not to loop the decoder side, because that's gonna fry some shit. So I'm gonna be extra careful on that one. And I need one bigger. All right, good night, Jack. It was nice seeing you. Thank you for coming, and I'm very happy that everyone's been enjoying this. I've been working hard on that decoder. I know that's not the only thing I've done on the stream, but to me that was the main thing, and I'm very happy with how it's turning out right now. I'm just trying to wrap up all the wires together so I can insert it into, well, I don't need it that long. That's what she said. Can I fit it in this slightly smaller one? I don't think so. That bunch of wire is pretty wide. Alright. So I know this is not what heat shrink was made for, but it's, to me right now, it's being used as a sleeve to keep them all together in a tight, safe spot for all the extra wiring. And as long as it's not interfering with my the weight of the actual the engine's weight, I'm gonna be perfectly fine with this. All right, so that's actually already better. It's improved, that's for sure. I can shove it more in. Yeah. I'm actually going to use a shorter version because I want to be able to have access to about everything. There you go. Now this can be tucked up and still have the plug available. Yep, that's correct. I'm going to put it. The other one, with the octopus and everything, that's not gonna be tucked, wrapped up in there. I'm gonna tie it up or tape it up or something. So I'm just gonna snip the tip of these three, the three wires I'm not using because they're exposed. Even though they're negative, they're not positives. 3 or 2? I thought there was 3, but I only see 2. No, only 2. Yeah, so even though they're negatives, since they're exposed, I'm just gonna snip the tips off to prevent any sort of short and burning of my decoder. Cut the minimal amount, but still protect your stuff. Now, how will I organize all of this? Right now is where I wish I had a 3D printer. I know that's also on my list of purchases. To have the little tray that Dave uses for his Athearn stuff. It works great. And where did I put the weight? I know I put it out, oh, right there. So which side was this? Was this for the headlight or I'll put it for, if it fits for the tail, I'll put it at the tail light. Long screwdriver. I need a Phillips, not a flathead. There you go. Alright, let's mount everything securely in a way that nothing hinders anything. I'm gonna disconnect the shell. I'm so happy about these plugs. Being able to have the LEDs at the right spot, but being able to move the shell away while I'm working on everything else is just such a peace of mind. I think everyone should use plugs if they are gluing LEDs to their shell. I know it means extra wiring, but it's absolutely worth it. So this can come up through the front. Oops. Like so. And this will also come up through the front. So that makes sense. The decoder, okay, if I bring that one up through the front, the decoder won't fit at the back where I want it. Alright, let's turn that cable around here. Don't know where the hole exactly is, but somewhere there. I'm gonna just align it with this. So it's aligned, but need this. The decoder, what I did last time was just, oh boy, this is a lot of wiring. If I tape all of this together here, like so, I can stick that up to there. So that means all of this can be so the decoder is going to be here. Everything here needs to be out of the way so it doesn't get caught in the drive shaft. I wish I could use zip ties small enough for this. Where did I put my electric? My fancy electric tape. So this, in theory, should be holding up. I'm going to put 2 more pieces of tape, but smaller ones. This one is here. That one is there. This is cleaning up rather quickly, which is a good thing. Okay, so this makes sense. This all makes sense. Now a lot of wires in the nose, but I mean, do I really have a choice? I don't feel like I do. Need this to be out of the way. That's fine. I can figure that one out. It's going to be easier to figure it out if I already know my limitations. So everything that shouldn't move is where it should be. It's going to stay where it should be, so I'm going to lock it in place that way. So this should be up top like this. And how much space do I have in the shell? I have a lot more space in the back than I thought, but a lot less in the front. Well, not less, but not as much in the front as I wish I had. Plus the... Oh, that's a lot of wires. What have I done? What have I done? As Anakin once said. And it seems like the solution is adding tape, which sounds counterintuitive to add to clear the issue. But if it works, don't knock it till you try it. And I can remove the tape, so that's not an issue. Hello, Ed. I am also back, and I don't know when did you leave, but depending, we have a lot of success, yeah. Biggest success was the fact that all the lights are in the nose, glued in and working properly. The plugs are all working, all the wiring is working. Now all I have left to do is make sure that I can close the shell with all that wire in and that everything still works and turns. So we're 85% of the way there. That's how I'm gonna say it. That would be the best way to describe this. What I'm a little bit worried right now is that I've bunched up all my wires at the front, which I thought was the right move, but it seems like I should have bunched it up at the back and have only my lighting at the front. So I might have to do that. I mean, it's a trial and error, right? And again, this is my first even though it's not actually advanced to most of you, multiple lighting under, well, it's not even multiple function, it's just multiple lighting setup is new territory for me. This is my second decoder install, and the first one was to this engine actually, and yeah. So at the front, what can I send to the back? Because there's a lot of wires that needs to be at the front. That's the other part. So this, okay, so I could put the 2 plug wires at the back, which would liberate a lot of the space at the front, and yet still, like, everything that I need in the front will stay at the front, but everything I don't need at the front would go in the back, which is actually, I think, the what I'm looking for a solution. Yep. This is ugly, but it works, so I'm not gonna knock it. If it's stupid but it works, it ain't stupid, right? Keep telling yourself that. I'll redo this tape to be able to get that bend as well. These plugs in the bend. Yep. It's about 4:30 Eastern time. So yeah, I left to eat about the same time as you, actually a little later than you, and came back with a full stomach and a calm mind. When I left, all the wiring was working. That's how far I knew, but I didn't know how I'd install it inside the engine. Which now that I've and I had not done the holes on the shell for the marker lights because it needed holes. Now that is done, and that I've glued the lights to the shell. I don't know if you can see them in the front there, but they are glued in. I am currently trying to make my wiring fit inside this little F unit because, well, great, F units are not the biggest engines, but even so, if I had a bigger engine, they just have a bigger weight and more stuff to cram, so, you know, I wouldn't be winning that part per se. Is it gonna rub? So that's fine. Movement is plentiful. Screws. Let's screw the weight back in. I'm just so happy that it worked. That, like, my proof of concept worked. That was a huge relief. I need to wait. Actually, I can do heat shrink instead. Yeah. Why waste time doing electric tape when I can just use heat shrink? This one's too small. It's the same one. That's slightly bigger. I'll fit this one in. Alright, so this is going to hold everything out of the way without preventing any movement. Now, for the plugs. This one I'm going to, oh boy. That was this one. Now, will these wires fit in the shell? That's the real question. Because that's a mess of wiring if I've ever seen one. I'm not as confident about that part. That's one thing. Because that's a lot of wire to tuck in the back without preventing the trucks from turning. Alright, so let's do our best here. Let's do our best to minimize the length of this part of the plug. We need it above the decoder, first of all, and we need them very much shortened. Let's do the old knot on itself trick for shortening it, because that always actually works. It does reduce the length of the wires by a lot, and it reduces the space it takes, like so. I could do the same for these. So, small knot on itself. That way they're already, oh yeah, that's a lot less long already. That's looking like, it seems like I have a chance here, a fighting chance of fitting everything in there. There's actually a chance. Holy moly. Will I be able to make this work? This would be a miracle, but it would make me so happy. That torque coupler has had a better life. I somehow did not lose the spring. Somehow. Hey boy, it's not closing. I knew that would happen. Where is it bunching up? It's probably the roof there. I'm thinking of removing the front coupler just for this part of the... because it's just complicating everything. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll remove the front coupler. Not because I don't want it, I absolutely do want a front coupler. Just because it's harder to put on and remove the shell with it. So, my first idea would be to remove this. Oh, I'm gonna undo the knot. Shorten the heat shrink and fold over those wires a second time so that I don't have as much wire stuck there. And that's going to be a first attempt at reducing the amount of wires that I have to deal with if they're all bunched up together here. How would I do this? That would make sense. Like so, I guess. Hey boy, that's a mess now. Let's put the heat shrink on this so far right now, and then let's just keep adding to it. See, this already takes a lot less space. Now, I can fold it one more time. Shove that fold into the heat shrink with the rest. And take even less space. Like so. And that's already better. Let's try to put that up front as much as possible. You know what? I think I'm gonna start hot gluing some stuff in there, some wire at the nose, just to make sure that it's all out of the way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that. So there, this should not at all be interfering. I'm gonna plug the hot glue back and wait till it heats up and glue this to the side of the engine right there. And because if I look at the shell, if I put it high enough, I won't interfere with the truck, but I also won't have any weight that's preventing me from well, I'm not gonna be in the way of the weight. So there's that one. I can move that out of the way. And this one, this is a nightmare. The octopus there is not great for cable management. Oh boy. It's gonna be ugly in the nose, but that's the only place I have for it. Grab a big heat shrink and fit the octopus in it. Come on, you can go through. There you go. So I'm going to use a shorter one for that side of the octopus. And the other side is just going to get bunched up there. Because I don't have a lot of other options, honestly. Oh, comp radio. Hi, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Thank you very much. I don't know how much you saw so far. I drilled holes in the shell for my dual color LED. What's the name you called, Jim? The oh, there's a specific name for dual LEDs, and where's the cab interior? It's at your place on your 3D printer. I'm waiting for it. That's where it is, Jim. Also, I've installed a LED headlight, and the thing that makes it a little different than most installs, both light setup is on plugs. That way, I can remove the shell without pulling the decoder with it, so the decoder can be installed properly in the well, not in, but on the chassis of this train, this locomotive. I hope that it makes sense, and like I said, I don't know how much you watched before saying hi. I appreciate you saying hi, but yeah, this is what I've been doing for the past few hours, actually. I am not the fastest decoder installer. Thank you, Dan. I got the idea with my slot cars where I added lights and I added plugs, because those you open them often for cleaning, and I thought, hey, there must be a better way than just having the long wires hang out or be in the way. So I figured out I found these tiny plugs that I've been using for slot cars, and I thought, hey, why only slot cars? These can absolutely work for trains, because small plugs are just useful everywhere. Nobody can deny that. I'm just gonna put more glue because fuck it at this point. I don't know if I'm allowed to swear on stream, but it's too late now. Let's just say that I'm Australian, because over there it's normal to say those words. So yeah, I thought, let's why stop there? Because let's face it, nice LEDs on any train has to be those that are glued to the shell, because they really emit from the proper place and they stay in the proper place. The downside to this is if it's wired directly to the decoder, when you open your engine, you either have the decoder follow it but still be stuck to the motor, or stuck to the shell. I did think of having the decoder stuck to the shell instead, and have these plugs, one to the motor, one to the trucks, for where the electrical pickup is. And I thought of putting like a male and a female, so I could bypass the decoder completely if I wanted to. But I forgot about it during the install earlier, and honestly, I'm glad I'm doing it this way anyways, because I'm trying something else. My next decoder install, which will not be tonight, I will probably try the bypass plugs method instead, just to see if that would work. Oh, is it? No, it's not even the cab. Nice. So Jim, while I don't have an interior, you can't see the wires from the interior, from the outside for the interior. So that's not bad. Well, you can, but barely. That's usually a good thing. So I hope it is. Alright, let's see if I can close it now, or if I block something else without realizing. So this one's gonna go there. So yeah, my next install, I will try the other method I thought of the having a male plug on the trucks and a female plug on the motor, and have the opposite on the decoder, so that I can bypass the decoder completely or not. That could work actually. That could actually absolutely work. Let's give a dab of glue down there on these wires right there, so that I can connect, not connect, but put them out of the way, like so. And just a small dab so I can, you know, make sure they are not in the way but still accessible. Same thing for here. Like so. These should be pretty out of the way now. I don't see why it wouldn't close, other than gross incompetence. Well, I'm doing gross incompetence right now. And, oh no, it's not closing. Where is it stuck on? Something at the back is pushing it up, but that's not the decoder itself. Are the plugs... Shoot. I think... No, the plugs are not where the weight is. Why is it not closing then? Everything's there to close, but it's not closing. It's so close. Push a little harder. Nope, no, it's really resting on something. Come on. Which wire is in the way? Why? I was so close of getting it. Oh my god, why is it not closing? Everything is... It has to do with these knots. It has to be something about these knots. I'm gonna unplug it and try it again. Without the knots. And just shoving the wires back there. Yeah. So, I understand you, Ed. I was able to solder the wires. These are tiny wires, and there's a reason why there's so many extra wires, because cutting and not exposing, but making the removing the shielding on the wires was a little too much for me. So instead, I just rolled up the extra wiring and just hope for the best. Will it close now? It might not, but I want to try. It's so close. I can feel it. It's still this side. Shoot. Why aren't you letting me close? What have I done wrong? I think, oh my god. So, I'm gonna remove that glue. And pull, oh boy. Let's remove all of that glue. Because I think I'm missing like 1/8 of an inch of length for the plug to clear. Oh boy. This is a little bit more complicated than I expected, but you know, because if I align the nose, I might end up grinding that weight. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Both of them. This one, I can pull a tiny bit on that wire. This one I can't. It's all bunched up together because of my brilliant hot glue idea. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Huh. Not so brilliant now. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Well, it was, in the sense. But, yeah. Let's try again and hope for the best. This needs to spin around on itself to fit at the back. I heard a click. Not all of them did, but I heard a click. Nope, it did not click. It's still limited at the plugs. Shoot. I put so much hot glue here tonight. There you go. I removed it. Let's try that again. Just not as close to the nose as it was. That's all I need to keep in mind. So I need the lights, the plug to be at or past the back window. All right, good to know. Good information to know. So the front, I can shove that up in the nose like this. Have the plug past the window. Okay, I can do that. That's doable. You guys are probably all either bored or on the edge of your seats or a combination thereof. And I mean, I'm not quitting until I've made it work. Like, this is gonna work tonight. I just might have to do a few tries. And you guys are all invited along for the ride, or if you prefer to just take it chill, you can. You are not forced here. I appreciate everyone's presence and patience, and you will definitely see a positive result tonight. That's what I'm in for. And I know it's possible. I know it's doable. I just need to figure out. So, how long is that weight? Okay, so if I glue this there and this there, I'm good. Okay, that's very doable. Let's try that again. Just not as much at the front as I need it to. Like so. Now, I'll redo the hot glue there. I just need it further back. Now both plugs will be past the back window on the side of the engine, which is where the weight stops blocking, so we should be good to go. I will survive and I will succeed. Whether this engine wants it or not, it will have all those lights equipped. To say that this is just a simple Athearn that was sold for super cheap. And it clipped. It clipped. And the trucks are turning. I can put on the coupler in the front and it should be good. Hi, August. You are my lucky charm, I guess, because it worked as soon as you arrived. Don't ever open that again. Probably not. And you know what's the best part? If I need to know what I've done in there or how I did something, I'll just rewatch this video instead. I won't bother reopening it. Come on. Find your hole. I'm bad at finding holes, apparently. Why am I not able to find the hole for the coupler mount? Should be somewhere there. I know it was very much forward. I actually moved the coupler boxes at the back of the engine because I thought oh, there you go. Because I thought it was facing too far forward. Alright. Only am I never opening this again. But I'm going to enjoy that lighting. Oops, that's a screwdriver. Alright. Let's go put it on the layout and run it for a little while, because this absolutely deserves a victory lap. All right. Microphone, follow me. And victory lap it is. I don't actually have space to do a victory lap because everything is on the layout. It works. Can you guys see it in the... Oh, I'm in front of it. Right. I need to move my camera. I'll put myself in the middle here and put myself less in front of everything. Come on. Move down. There you go. So, I'm going to slightly turn that camera. You guys only see the headlight, but if I put it in reverse, it seems pretty orange or whitish. Hi, Colleen. Glad to see you here. I mean, thank you, Jersey Bill. It all works. I'm very happy. I have red lights when I back up and white lights when I'm going forward. This is amazing. This was worth it. This was absolutely worth it. I hated every step of it, but it was worth it. Well, the usuals are coming in. Glad to see you guys here. You guys are in for the victory lap. I just need to set up a train for it, but technically technically, it's not fully done. I need to reprogram the decoder. I have a few settings that I only do like five different settings. Hi Russ, which are very easy to do, and they're simply the acceleration, deceleration, and renumbering, and top speed. I cut the top speeds in half because otherwise these are too fast. I put an acceleration curve and a decel curve, and I renumber it to its actual decoder number. And I will program this. Just give me a second. I already have a programming track. Alright, so do you guys want to see my programming on a Digitrack Zephyr, or do you not care about it? Because I don't have to show it to you, but I'll move a camera if you guys want to see it. Sure, alright. So, I'll have to do it with me holding the camera because I don't have a mount with me. So, this is the engine. So, I need to go in programming. So, menu, quick decoder setup. So, 1 long address. So, 2 equals, so read. Currently reading. It's set to short address 0, long address none. So let's set it to, oops, nope, 2 data 40 30 right, and it wrote the address 4030 to it. Now I can go back. So here, I go back into programming mode. So 2 CV programmer. What was it? Direct on programming track. So my CVs that I usually redo. Oh boy, which ones were the numbers I'm using? So I just need. I'm realizing the screen is not very clear. I need to figure out, I'm pretty sure there's, I need to go check just a sec. I need to check the codes, the CVs. I'm assuming it's this one. Decoder CV list right there. Alright, so oh boy, just making sure I'm understanding the list correctly. I'm still not very much used to DCC decoder programming people, so just be mindful of that. So if I seem a little scatterbrained or very unsure on myself, it's that. And what I like to do is read the value that's on it right now. So if it doesn't work the way I want it to, I can always go back to the decoder value that it was before. So switch it to the phone cam. Now I said I just need to read the CV list again. Alright, so voltage start 0, acceleration rate. Alright, so CV number 3, CV data, read, read, and I just wrote 190 to something I shouldn't have. So what I like to do usually it's 45 or 50. So back CV data 45 right, and back CV number I want to go in 4, CV data braking I'm gonna do 40 right. I can always tune it later. So also, where's the top speed? So they say voltage high, default 0, voltage mid 6. Alright, so 5 and 6 I need to change. Right, back, CV number 5, CV data, read should be 0. Yep. And that's the top speed, so I'll put it 128 for half of it. Back, CV number 6, CV data, read should be 0. Yep. Let's put 64, right. Okay, back, done. So I've done the numbers, I've done the speed, top speed and top speed and acceleration settings. Track is off. Now I'm gonna put it back to regular camera view. This is, there you go. Now if I turn on track power, I'm gonna switch to loco 4030 as it is. I've messed up something. I'm gonna reset the decoder because it was working fine before and now it's all confused. Alright, so apparently V high and V medium is not what it thinks it is. I'll just do it off camera, not that you guys so programming 2 CV number 8, CV data 8, right. No decoder pulse. What? Back. It worked fine a minute ago. What is happening? So let's power on. Nope, it did not reset. Alright. I said CV8 8, but apparently it did not listen. This is the second time that this happens to me. The first time was actually with my fancier Athearn Genesis. I wanted to change some setting and I ended up screwing more. This one though, I was able to reset the decoder. This one, it did not reset, so not that. Local 4030. Local 4030. Local programming. CV programmer. Directly on programming track. CV number 8, data 8. CV number 8, CV data 8. Right. Read 8. Right. No decoder, ACK pulse. It could read it. Back. What? Oh, alright, so I need help from the DCC buffs here. When I'm resetting the decoder, it's CV8 data 8, CV data 8. It's it can read it, but I can't. It says no ACK pulse to write it. I can't write to it for whatever reason. It should be reset. Oh, apparently on Lay's DCC the data is 4. Nope, no decoder, ACK pulse. What is ACK pulse? Digit tracks, no decoder, ACK pulse. So, then I know for a fact that it works because I can read the data from the decoder. Like, regardless which CV I enter, it can read from the decoder, and I can manually enter data on any other CVs, but CV8s, it's saying no decoder ACK pulse. Like, if I go ahead and read, I don't know, so back, CV number, I modified 3, let's go CV data and read. It read the data. It's not the data I entered, but it read it. CV data, back, CV number 4, oh, not 44. CV number 4, CV data, read. Okay, let's put something in. So let's say 45 for this one. And it wrote back CV number 3, CV data, let's put 40, right, and if I do read, it responds. So CV data 5, done, CV data, read, it remembered what I put last time. What was the default again? It was 0 and 0. Alright. 0, right. And CV 6 CV data read 0, right. Just in case that's what's messing it up for whatever reason. Alright, so back, done. It should be working now. What CV did I change? Because so the acceleration works great, but right now the decoder thinks it's going backward, but it wasn't 10 minutes ago. And that's why I want to reset it, but it's not letting me reset for whatever reason. So I don't want to reset another decoder because the other ones are set properly. Well, my other one is set properly. Menu. CV programmer, PD, physical and programming. I'll try 4, just to see if that makes a difference. I have no idea what's the difference. Oh my god, come on. CV number 8, CV data, read. It's not working. Back, done. Programming, quick decoder, CV programmer. Is there a reset button in the programmer? Quick decoder setup, last menu 0, nope, 1, CV29 value, what's CV29? Configuration supported, nope. It says CV8 equals 4 for reset, so 0, 2, 2, CV number 8, so CV number 8, CV data 4. Actually, read first, just to make sure it's connected to it. It can read, so let's put 4 and write. No decoder ACK pulse, but it's only that function that it doesn't accept. What am I doing wrong? Alright, so I'm gonna go through the chat with you guys and see your solutions, because clearly I'm doing something wrong, but I'm not sure what I'm doing. So, I'm seeing a lot of people came in and I completely missed it, so I'm sorry to everyone who I missed. Let's go back a few. So I see that Colleen came in. Hi Colleen, hi Russ. I'm pretty sure I said hi to Russ, but I still want to double check. I'm reading my manual, actually, so calling me a real man or not, I do. There we go. Ward, that's the whole point of this place. Number 1 is suck up tonight. Yeah. I mean, Jim, it's not a suck up, it's a super helpful person. He's been helping me with every wire to put where and everything, so I will not call him a suck up. I will call him a hero on this one. You are probably correct, Rouser. I'm pretty sure it's acknowledge pulse that I'm missing, but I don't understand why. And again, the only one I have a hard time with, it's the reset CV. Every other one I've been able to send, read, and write no problem. Check if it has become seated. Well, you're gonna be stuck for a while because I'm stuck right now with my my Digitrax, Jim. I'm sorry about that. I will do the off the track for a minute technique to see if it resets itself. Because everything else works. Like I said, so Jim, maybe you will make fun of me because I have Digitrax, or maybe you'll be helpful. Both are acceptable response from you. So I messed up a programming that I thought I was fine, and since I've done that, the engine is going backwards, which shouldn't be a big deal. You can reverse that in the decoder, but there's some weird stuff like LED flashing on one and everything, and I know it's not the wiring because I've taped and heat shrinked everything. So now I thought, okay, let's just reset the decoder. Which I've tried to do, and every other CV setting that I've done works, but CV8, their manual says the reset CV setting is 4, but regardless if I put 4 or 8, it returns lack of acknowledgement pulse, which thank you Rouser for knowing which one it was. But I know the engine is fine and it's connected and it works because I can program and read any CV, including CV8, without issue. I can read and write to any other CV, just not that one. Do you have any idea why I can't reset it, but I can do every other thing? I'll reset my my Digitrax box just in case it makes a difference as well. So I just reset the Digitrax box. I will put my engine on the programming track. All right, so engine is on the programming track. Everything was turned off and turned on. The engine was off the track for a while. First thing I'll do is go look at the engine address in the programming track options. So quick decoder setup, read. It is reading, it is detecting everything. Short address is 3, long address is 4030 as it should, so that means it did not work, the reset. N.rev, I have no clue what that is. 28 step, not 14 step on. Analog on. Speed table off. Use address 4 on. Alright, so what is option 1? Maybe no. Okay, so exit. So program 2. Direct on programming track. So 2. Read. So CV number, I don't know, 3. CV data, read. it reset that one. CV data. Oh, not back. CV number 4. CV data read. Reset that one. Back. CV number 5. CV data read. It's fine. Back. Number 6. CV data read. That one's fine. So those have been reset, just not the address. So back, CV number 8, CV data read. It reads 134, which I assume is blank. So let's try to put CV data 4 right. No decoder acknowledge pulse. Why would it not acknowledge the decoder reset? Loco 3, loco. I think I figured out the issue. Wait, could that be it? 2 CV8. Right. Nope, that's not it. Never mind. It wasn't that. 1 read. It won't reset. It does everything, but it doesn't reset. Any idea? I need water. That's what I need. Oh, nice. The glue is set. So, I'm open to any ideas, guys or gals. I'm gonna two CV number 8 data read right 4 8 right. No acknowledge pulse. Why not? Back. Done. 2. What's the difference between PD direct on track, on programming track, and physical on programming track? Or CV8 data 4. Right. No decoder acknowledge pulse. Read. It can read it, but it can't write it. It's a CV34 for reset. I have nothing to lose at that point. Back, CV number 30. CV data 4. Right. That one reset. Back. 1. I'm assuming you mean on the main. I can try. There's nothing stopping me from trying that. One, so CV8 data read. Okay. 2 on mainline. CV8. Enum 8. CV data 4. Right. Press CV num to enter a new CV numbers. Okay. It's not programming. CV number 3. CV data read. Not configured for local ops mode readback modules. No, I won't. Back, done. I have to do it on the programming track. Why are you so difficult tonight? You were fine a minute ago. Wait, now that I think about it, was I? It was properly set, wasn't it? Was it properly set? I need to go on my video and see if it was. Maybe it was upside inverted the entire time. I mean, it doesn't explain why it won't reset, but at least if that's the only issue, I can work around it. Channel 5. Mute yourself so you don't bother everyone. Go back a bit. Is it to open the locomotive, Jim? I want to check that it worked fine. It actually worked fine before opening it, because if it actually never worked properly, I don't, open the loco and unplug the lights. I know you're right. I just hate it that you're right. I mean, technically it shouldn't be that bad since I glued everything, right? If it clipped once, it's gonna clip again. Well, not today, Rouser, but in general, yes. I've done that before with another loco. So, Jim, you must be happy because I'm doing it right now. I'm unplugging the lights. I'm mad, but I have to. I don't feel like I have a better option. Just a second, I've almost lost the coupler spring here. I don't want to lose it. There you go. Alright, so it doesn't have its shell, and it doesn't have lights plugged in. Let's see if, first of all, it works the proper direction. Did the reset successfully reset? Loco 0, Loco 3. Okay, so it did reset. What the hell? Why did removing the shell reset the decoder? Why the hell? And I'm not crazy, so just so that you guys know, just to prove to you that I'm not crazy, I don't have my camera to show you right now, but when it's set to forward, this is the front, and just a second, this is the front of the engine. It is set to forward, it's moving forward. I'm hearing a slight rubbing, but that's fixable. That's just a wire that's gone a wire. Haha. I see where it went and it shouldn't have, but that's a small detail, and it's already fixed. Off. Forward. Backwards. Perfect. Now, back to the programming track without lights. Power off. Programming. Quick decoder setup. Read. And it did reset. Alright, so to data 40 30 right so that's fine. Alright, I didn't change anything but the address. Now, if I turn on the track power, I need to 0. Nothing on the track, that's fine. Select. Exit. Alright, so if I put Loco 3 with track power, it's not moving. But if I put Loco 4030, Loco, alright, so it's moving in the right direction. That's one more step. I can draw on the lighting is being mistakenly read as a short. That's what you think? That's possible. I didn't think 3 LEDs would have been high current, but I guess so. I mean, if this is the solution, and since I've glued everything, it's not that bad to pull off and put back on, I guess it's fine. Just want to check that. So, thank you, Jim. Thank you very much. I'm surprised because my Athearn Genesis has a lot more features stuck to it that I can't remove, and it doesn't have that issue. But I guess being a Lays decoder instead of of something fancy, it could be could be more sensitive. CV2, 2. So CV number 3. Number 3. Data. Read is going to be 0 at 1. Let's put 1. Let's put 3. For accelerate, that's 3 is acceleration rate. I wanted to speed up slowly. 35, 45 actually. Read 45 right, and then back CV number 4. Data read should be 1. Let's put 40 right. I can always change this later. I may need a higher value resistor on the LEDs. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm surprised, but you're not wrong. I used the resistor that came with them, but you know, you never know. So let's try acceleration again and make sure everything's still as it should. So exit, back, done. Right. There's no power there. That is, don't worry anyone. That was on purpose. Well, not on purpose, but I mean it's that part of the track is not powered, so that's fine. I have no clue what it was. Well, why is it not moving now? No, that's normal. Alright, so for anyone out there not knowing this, CV values on Digitrax do not translate the same way as they do on Lay's DCC decoders. So I will reduce the acceleration and deceleration numbers because that is ridiculously slow. Like I'm all for a realistic one, but that is too much. I turned off the power, well, not turned off the power, but like cut it off, and it's not slowing down. Well, it is, but very slowly. Alright, so this is gonna change, but for the better. Alright, so programming track, programming. Let's reduce to 30 for this one. So TV data 30. Oh, not 38. No. 30. Right. Back. CV number 3. Data read. Let's put 35 instead. Right. Alright, so that should be it. Back, done. Power on the track. Reverse. Is it me or is it worse? That's worse. Acceleration's worse. Like it in a good. Oh. I hope I didn't rip anything. I don't think I did. Okay. So it's worse. Alright. Programming. See. I'll go 60. Oh, no. Alright, so number 3, new data, 60, right. And that's CD number 4, CD data, 70, because why not? Right. Let's see if it's worse or better. Alright, back, done. Let's put that back on the track. No, that's worse. It just really doesn't take much to start being nice. I know this is boring for most of you guys and gals. Usually I'm running trains and having fun with slot cars and everything. I just want this to work properly. And so I'll put it this way. Lay's DCC decoders are cheap. They do work. But they seem to be more finicky. I bought 2. Those will probably be the only 2 I buy. I'll pay the premium for other decoders. I don't care what... I'm glad they work fine for Dave, but they don't seem to like Digitrax programming. And I'm not changing my my DCC control for that, so... Programming track. 2, CD4, data, let's put 20, 4 is breaking, right? Yep, breaking. Let's put 20, right? Okay, back, CD number 3, data, 25, right. Always put a slower acceleration than braking, because I'm okay with that. I just prefer it that way. Power off the track. So I'll write it down, Rouser. I had a Digitrax decoder in it, and it had too many functions for the engine, so I wanted to use it in an engine that could use the extra function, so I took it out. And I bought 2 of the Lay's LAIS. I'm gonna DCC Lay's, as I put in the chat, Lay's DCC decoders, and I installed one tonight in this one, and it's been fighting me a lot more than the Digitrax decoder did. So unless I have a miracle of a great experience with the other one when I install it in another engine, that'll be my my only purchase of Lay's DCC decoders. I'm glad I only bought 2 and didn't buy 10. So if you watch Scott's Rail, Dave's streams, or even regular videos, recently he's been buying all and only these decoders because, like I said, A, they're cheap, and B, they're smaller. So like there's some upsides to these decoders, I will admit. And he's been using them, and he hasn't had any issue. I guess I'm just bad lucky, or I want something different out of them. That's the acceleration rate I'm looking for. And breaking. Yep. I still prefer my Digitrax decoder. It just worked better. And had no issue programming with a Digitrax command station. I mean, Word, that's exactly what I did, but the other way around today. I had the Digitrax decoder in it, and I swapped it to the Lays DCC. And it's not a 8-pin plugs like the regular ones, so I can't just swap the decoder. I have to redo the entire wiring if I do that, which I refuse to. If I can make this one work, it'll stay as is, which I'd be fine with. But I'm not buying more unless it was a fluke and the other one's great. Plus, buying Chinese stuff when we have North American company... yeah, no, I'm not redoing the entire wiring. Not doing that. There's no plug on these decoders. They're just... So, Jim, I understand what you're saying, but it still reacted weird to the values I entered and everything, even with the shell off and no lights in it. It still had some issues without the lights in. Like, it just wasn't as smooth of a programming experience as my Digitrax decoder was. I'm sorry, Jim, but I'll overpay for Digitrax stuff if it just works. People buy Apple for that reason. People buy a lot of gadgets that are overpriced for what they are for that reason. If I can do away from all these things except the decoders and pay a bit extra for Digitrax decoders, I'm very much okay with, honestly. Also, I'll go check again, but I'm 99% sure those are 1K 1K resistor. And the lights. All right. So this is a wiring issue. This is not a decoder, nor is it a programming issue. But I think, oh boy. I mean, it could be a decoder issue. Why, when I set it in reverse, the headlight slightly flickers. Like, it barely turns on, but it does. It could be that it's so let me think about this. It has to be the wiring, because I don't see the other two white LEDs flicker. It has to be the wiring. I'm gonna disconnect the other lights and just have the main headlight on and see if it flickers when I put it in reverse or not. So that's on. So no. Now I'm speechless. Oh, sorry guys for the noise. Yeah, I mean, it's more tiredness, honestly. I'm just tired of this. I just want it to work. So when these are plugged in, okay, so one of my, oh boy, now which one is it gonna be? I taped everything. How is that possible? I'm just gonna live with it and be okay with it, hoping it's not frying anything. I'm going to do a small knot in this wire to reduce length and plug it in. You go there. Please plug in. There you go. Do a small knot in this one. Plug it in. Enjoy. And just enjoy it as it is. And too bad if sometimes the light comes on from itself. I'll just undo that coupler and I'll be right back. I know, I put all of that and it's still fighting me sometimes, so you know. I think I've done as good as I can do for today. Jim saw me fight, saw everything I've done to make it as good as possible. If it starts to fight me again, I'm just gonna give up and stop. No, you're correct. Well, first of all, my first big mistake is my heat shrink is not heat shrink. It's electrical tape, because I don't have small enough heat shrink for them. So that's big hurdle number one. Big hurdle number two. Short wires, that's also something I haven't done because the wires were so small in the micro LEDs that I could not strip them properly. So I'm stuck with very long wires. Again, not the best way to do it, but the only way I could do it with my capabilities. So that's 2 for 2 of bad thing to do when you're building your stuff. And pretty sure if you give me a third advice, I will also prove to you that I've done it wrong. but that somehow it kind of works, and it works good enough for me to be happy with it. So, sorry if I'm being grumpy right now. I just am getting tired of this, and I just want it to work now. And if it doesn't close this time around, I will blame Jim, even though he helped me immensely throughout the entire night. It's easier to blame him than blame myself from my own lacks, from my own faults. Now there's a wire stuck where it shouldn't. Why are you the way that you are? It is Corky's fault. Yeah, sure. Put it on his fault. I feel like such a doofus right now because you and Corky are geniuses at this, and I'm fighting to install a basic decoder in a basic engine. I just wanted to add some lights to make it nice, and I just made it worse. Come on. You can fit. It clipped on one side. Why? Why are you the way that you are? It clipped earlier. I mean, you're not wrong, Jim. Concept works, use everything better and done better, and it's gonna be fine from now on. Like, you are correct on that sense. I'm just, at this point, this is just me being tired and fed up, and I just want to enjoy it. And this feels defeated when I can't just enjoy it after working on it like this. When, as you said, the concept works, so it feels like it should work. I thought I did it right. Well, for the most part. When I say I thought I did it right, I very much understand of, you know, the parts that I know I've done wrong, like the wiring and the heat shrinks. But for the concept, I thought I did it right, and I still can't get it to work properly. Well, first time and second time, I guess. It's a mix of both. Now both sides won't clip. What am I doing wrong? What the hell? It clipped earlier. Come on, clip, clip. Come on, you can do it. You clipped on one side and you're basically in. Clip on the other side. Or you will be ran with only half of your body clipped. So right now, it seems like the issue is that it's not staying in its respective corner of the weight. So it hits it when I put it in. Is it in? Oh, so close. There you go. It's clipped. I call it a day. If it works without rubbing, I'm calling it a success story. A little bit of a slow start, but I don't hear any rubbing, and my LEDs work. I call this a win. It works. I'm happy. The shell fit in. Everything fits. We're just gonna run trains from now on. I couldn't thank all of you enough for both helping me and just being there and staying and watching me struggle. I know some people enjoy seeing people struggle. I kind of get it. I kind of do as well. But also simply, it must be boring for a lot of you most of the time. So I would like to thank every single one of you for staying there. And no, the stream is not over, but the oh yes, I will grab a beer. The stream is not over. I'm just I'm just not working on stuff anymore. Well, not on DCC installs anymore. That's for sure. I'm done with DCC installs. Hello, so I'm back. Alright. So as you guys can see in the upper camera, I will actually make sure that how close can I get without issue? Should be up to there. And too much acceleration, I'm gonna bust through it. There you go. Stop. Perfect. So, it's very bright because it's a bright LED. Oops. Yeah, that's on me. backwards. You can see some red LEDs, but a lot less bright. It works. I'm just happy. So it's 10:15. We're gonna run trains. Well, run this train. We're gonna set up a nice train to pull behind it for the next, I don't know, 20 minutes. And unfortunately, Rouser, I'm 30, so that's beer years old. 30 years old is beer years old. Beer gut years old, actually. So let's build a train. Alright, so I'll move. First of all, I'll switch back to DC because there's an engine on the track that is DC. This one will put it here. And I'll turn off the power. DC on this one. And we'll back up that train. The Blue Devil. Hey, that one worked great. It did my whole lunch break without issue. So I really can't complain about it. I don't think there's anything on that track, so I can back it up pretty far. I forgot to flip the switch. Yep, that sounds about right. Need to flip the switch if I want it to go in the yard. How far deep am I in? I'm at the limit. Okay. Now I'm just going to remove the engine entirely. Put it on the table because I don't feel like walking over there. And flip that switch. Make sure that that one stays off, but this one can turn on. Flip it to DCC, send it forward. Okay. While there's some improvements to do, like the resistor just on the micro LEDs, I like the very bright headlight. That one I'm not changing it. But the micro LEDs, maybe changing the resistor. I thought it worth 1K ohms, but anyways. While there's some improvement to do, shorter wiring, better resistors and stuff like that, I do think that this overall was a success. And I have been thinking ever since I installed the decoder in this first, over a month and a half ago, I need to go back and see that it was missing something when it was backing up because it had no lights, no signs of life other than when it started to move when it was in reverse. So having red lights when it's in reverse makes it so much better by so much. So overall, I'll call this stream a success. I'm very happy with the results. I see where there could be improvements in the method, but I don't think it's a bad thing. And the first thing it's pulling is its dummy B unit, because why not? Let's do a parade lap each way, actually. Forward, then reverse, just to parade the new lights. It is very much of a success. Thank you, August. Yeah, that's exactly it. Right now, it ain't broke. It works. I just did see the light flash, light flicker. That has nothing to do with the decoder or the install. That is just my track not being clean. That's possible, Jim. I mean, it is not a bad thing that I unplugged it to reduce the power consumption when I reprogrammed it. The only weird part, this is what I find the weirdest. I tried to reset it multiple times with the shell on, never reset. I took the shell off, put it on track, and it was reset. That means the last time I tried, it did work, but it didn't give me a success message. It just stayed, it just didn't tell me. And I don't know why the last time it worked and the other times it didn't. I have no idea why. All that I know is that as soon as I removed the shell, the reset was successful. So, can't tell you. Alright, so what we will do now is do 2 laps in reverse, simply because I want to enjoy the red markers that I've just installed. No other reason. It is a safety feature, prevent burning a decoder. That makes sense. You're gonna run. That's what I'm doing, Raven. I'm just, and you know what? Let's go one step above. I'm gonna let it do another lap, but at the end of the next lap, I'm sending it on the new section of track in the bridge, just because I can. It's gonna go through the bridge with those lights on, just because I can. Now that I've set the standard to have red markers when it reverses, and my other DCC engine has it, will that become a standard on my layout? Will that be a requirement for running on this layout? I could do that. I could say to anyone that comes and do op session with their engines on my layout, they need red markers for when they reverse on their engine. Let's send it through the bridge. Need a cam on the bridge. You are correct. I am just now realizing that. You guys barely see it. So, let's see if I can turn on the cam here. So I'll just hold it for the for now, and I'll go back into it, and I'll back up and put it. get an SS of it on the bridge to use. By SS, do you mean side shot? I am not very familiar with those. But, those red lights do look very much awesome. I love them. And even these white lights, screenshot, yeah, for sure. Well, I'll give you one better. I'll put it on the bridge with the lights, and I'll let you. If you want a screenshot of it, you can take a screenshot of it on the bridge. I will put it in with both lights. But from now on, you are correct. I will be using... I'll actually get closer if you want a shot of it. Trying to get a good angle where you see all the lights. Like so. And reverse. Thank you very much. And back to the regular cameras. So I will be taking even nicer pictures because DroidCam, the app I use for using my phone cameras as Wi-Fi cameras, works great, but it's not as high quality and doesn't have all the functions that that my regular phone camera has, like what is it called? Image stabilization and, you know, deeper color range and stuff like that. So I will be taking some pictures after the stream of this because I'm very happy. And you know what's missing to this? A caboose, and not just any caboose. My fancier of the two CP rail caboose. I'll go grab it right now. Because right now it deserves the fancier one. Absolutely deserves it. Before anyone asks, yes, this is the exact same as Dave. The Athearn imitation of the engineering track one, engineering service. I have the actual model of it in N scale. I didn't want to spend the full amount on the Rapido one in HO scale, and I found this one at my local hobby shop, brand new for a very good price. So I bought it a few months back, and I've used it on and off, depending on what I'm pulling. But right now, it feels like it absolutely deserves the fancier caboose, which is this one. We will put a train behind it. I'm just enjoying this a lot. Like a lot. Just having that engine work with all its lights like this, with a caboose behind. I need to do a lights in the caboose like Dave did. A red marker light on it would be great. I'm thinking actually doing my my dual lights that I have in my engines. I could put it in the back of it so that when it's reversing, it's the headlight of the train, even though it's in the back. But that would entail a decoder though. I can't. Yeah. Oh, I'm not putting a decoder in a caboose. Not happening. Just a red light. Just a red light. But I'll put a micro red light in the back there. well, this has been a success story for me. And I will reverse it again just to see the red lights. It will stop, switch the lights, and go back. Oh man, this is cool. You guys have to admit, having lights switching like this, it's just great. It's just great. Put the caboose through the bridge. Yeah, this is great. This is really cool. I'm really happy with this. Thank you, Jim. Thank you very much. Alright, let's put some cars behind this one. It absolutely deserves some cars, which is such a good looking engine. Now it has proper lighting in front. So, the last thing that it doesn't have lit, that I wish it did, but that one's not happening because of my skill level. It's the number boards. Athern, when they did the mold for this, they filled up the plastic behind it, like completely full. Inside the shell, it's just round, meaning that I'd have to grind down a lot of plastic to get to put a light behind the number boards and have them lit. There's no clear or anything, so unfortunately, I will not be able to light the number boards. I am okay with it because that is past my skill level. I knew these mini LEDs on each side, those were within my skill level, so that's why I'm happy. And I may end up fine-tuning this setup off stream, like adding paint to avoid bleed. Avoid light bleeds and stuff like that, but right now the important is it works, and it works great. So let's put on some cars, and we'll actually go pick them up with by reversing, because why not? I will put my new cars, my new Rapido cars from last week. I appreciate like a lot the words of encouragement from everyone. I really do. And if I look unfazed, I apologize. It's not that I'm not not taking the compliment. I'm just really tired from this this whole day. And but I really want to reiterate that I really appreciate your guys' support, and I'm really happy with the result. I'm just tired. It's that simple. You don't need to look further as to why I'm unfazed. So I know this train will have a good mix of modern and... Yeah, exactly, Jim. I'm very ungrateful. So, Rouser, I'm also when the risk is in my wallet, I'm also very cautious about doing stuff. I did this one because could I put this that it makes sense? I really wanted to do this one for because I felt like I was confident enough to try. Yeah, you can start making fun of me again. I was confident enough to try it, and it felt within my... Like, I've soldered wires before. I've drilled a few holes for lights on my cloud cars. I did plugs. I did all of the skill required for this today individually in separate occasions. So it felt like it made sense that the next step for me was put all of those skills together, right? To put them, to try to do it as one DCC install with more complex items. Now, would I advise this whole ordeal for a beginner? Absolutely not. Would I advise for people to try? Absolutely. Maybe not the first try. Like, I'd say for your first try, just wire, like I did the first time. Buy a decoder that you've been confirmed that it'll work. The simplest decoder, the better. Plug in the power from the track to the decoder and the power from the decoder to the motor and end it there. Once that works, start adding lights. And then when you feel comfortable, you can do more complex features and more complex stuff. It's starting going one step at a time is key. Doing it all at once will be overwhelming, to put it simple. And I don't want anyone to feel overwhelmed, so do one at a time. And like I just did for the 2 wires I'm not using, don't snip off the entire wire, just snip off the tip of the wire. That's enough just to prevent any shorts, but it still leaves you long enough wires for you to use them later when you feel comfortable. That way you could, you can always go back to it and work on it. But also, set yourself goals to try, and like push yourself, but set realistic goals. Don't aim for this for the moon on your first DCC install. I wish everyone could. But I myself would not be able to do a full sound decoder install right now. I don't have enough practice and I don't have the whole setup for it. So do not expect your first install to be, or hope or aim for a full sound decoder with bunch of lights everywhere as your first install. Do it simple first, then go ahead. You can set that as an end goal, but don't try it on the first try. You'll easily feel overwhelmed and discouraged. So what is happening? Hook each of the white light to the green purple and create wing wags. He's gone from defeated to educator. Look, I'm happy because I succeeded, Raven. All right, I'm gonna feel proud, and I'm just gonna run with it right now. Yeah, I guess you're completely right, Jersey Bill. Let's hope this message goes to someone watching the stream later down the road. You are not wrong. Not wrong. This is absolutely preaching to the choir. So, next on the list of things I could do to that engine as an experiment. already planning ahead. There's electrical pickups in that B unit. I have plugs. I could put pickups on the other one and plug the engine with the B unit for extra electrical pickups to add contact points. That could work. Oh, brother, run, brother. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe not. Just an idea. If we're going wild, let's find one of those plugs that's a magnetic plug that it can unhook by itself. Not tonight. I will, Jersey Bill, but not tonight, honestly. Quite tired after this one. Yeah, well, this is the thing with me. When I succeed something, my answer is rarely, my response is rarely, let's just enjoy it. It's what's next. I have this thing where I often do that. Like, that's just me personally. What's next? And now that I've succeeded this, what's next? Yeah, Colleen got it right, actually. That's how you spell it. No, I'm gonna lay in bed and pass out. Tonight, I'm gonna pass out. Tomorrow, though, tomorrow the ideas will be turning, that's for sure. So, as funny as it is, Jim, I personally expect it from myself now. If the engine has marker lightings in real life, and the mold has the proper spots for them, I fully intend. Oh, it uncoupled again. I fully intend to put them in every conversion. Now turn off the lights and let us see it run. I could do that. I just want to build my train a little bit more because it keeps uncoupling by itself, and the solution is to add more cars. But I could absolutely do that. Needs the flat one. Where is my flat car? Where is my yellow flat car? Oh, it's there. My yellow flat car. It has a lower top version. Let's go. Let's turn off some lights and see it run with those lights off. So, it's pretty dark. All you see is the headlight right now. So that's kind of funny, actually. Dang, these lights are bright. And I know Jim said to reduce the voltage, but I like these bright lights. I like them bright like this. It's so bright. It's so bright. That headlight is so bright. So it's gonna sound weird, but one of the biggest reason I like my lights super bright, like unrealistically bright, is that it's the only way I can get it to reflect on the scenery around when there will be scenery. And well, yeah, that is a flashlight. Yeah. So by having them super bright like this, like you can see it against the wall right now. Like you can see the light of the engine shining on what's around on the layout before it gets, before the engine is visible, which is exactly what I wanted. And if I hide the main headlights, you can still see the two side LEDs. I mean, that's pretty much what I have. The headlight is very bright and the marker lights are present. Like I can see them if I look at the engine, but they're not what's lighting up my my engine. So if I press 0, will all of them turn off? Yep. All right. So this is where I could have used a different function for the white marker lights. Because right now if I turn off my headlight, the marker lights turn off as well. I'm okay with it, but if I wanted more realism, I could have had them... I could have done that. Fun fact, Raven, I did. So Jersey Bill, that is actually my next thing I want to do to this train, is add an interior light for the caboose and a red marker light at the back. But yeah, fun fact, Raven, the Via Rail engine that goes through my city, when it gets near the station, his headlight goes dim. So it's not too bright, so it doesn't blind everyone on the platform. And he brings it back up as soon as he gets going again. So look at that. It's 10:46 at my time. We will end the stream at 11. So another 15 minutes of this. I will turn on the lights again just so that we can see the rest of the train better. The light's really cool, but I like the rest of the train. Actually, you can see it pretty well everywhere. You know what? I'm turning off my cam because it's not working anyways in this darkness, and I'm enjoying the. I'm gonna enjoy this darker view. It's not too dark that you can't see anything, but it's dark enough that you can enjoy every part of it. I'm thinking, Kevin, that that's just a rule that Via Rail has, that they have to do this. Like their how they should work the caboose, or not the caboose. I was reading something else. How the operators' rules that they have to dim the lights in the station. I have no proof of this, but it seems to be their way of doing it across the table. And see, that's a function that may be programmable on the decoder to be able to do half power for the headlight, if that's an option. like to dim the lights from the decoder. Some can, some can't. I don't know if this one can, and if it does, I'd love to have that function on this train to be able to like program the decoder to have a dim option for the headlight. But if it doesn't, I'm not gonna fight it. I'm very happy with this, and I'd rather always bright than always dim, by far. Yep. I think that's gonna be my next project. I don't know if it's gonna be on stream or off stream, but illuminating the caboose could be the next project. That actually could be, that could make sense. Not tonight, but absolutely. I'll do I've seen a few of Dave's method for electrical pickup. I'll see what I can get locally first to do the pickups myself. Or worst case, I'll end up buying brass tubing like he did. It's just I don't know. I'll try to find it locally first. And whenever that's done, I'll do electrical pickups on that caboose, and we will be able to enjoy the a lit caboose with interior lighting and a red backlight. So okay, but those marker lights are just so cool. I'm just so happy about it. Do I have any water left? Yes, I do. Thanks. Well, this will have been my longest stream ever. With a lot of viewers for the length it was. I'm actually very happy about that. Thank you all for being here. I have 10 minutes left. If you have any questions about anything related to the layouts with an S because of the N scale one, feel free to ask. Raven, you're correct. I just don't know if they'll have small enough copper tubing for this. That's where I'm not sure. Being pretty small, what I need. I don't know if they'll have small enough copper tubing. But yeah, you have no lives. Only the retired ones, I guess, Jim. Oh. Why did you derail? There was no reason for you to. Everything rolls fine. There's nothing on the track sticking out enough to be a problem. I have one nail that's slightly sticking out, but not enough to be a problem, just enough to be noticeable by contact. I'll push it down just in case, but I don't think that's it. If it was the issue, it would have been a... If it was actually an issue, it would have done it every lap, not just this one time. Where is it? Right there. Pushed it back down. We're good. Let's, oh no! We'll have to view the red marker lights because I'm gonna have to back up to go pick up my cars. Oh! I'm so sad about this. Oh no! Oh. I'll actually have to back up more just because I want to see them. Oh no! That's fine, Raven. If they have any option, I'll take whatever option they have. Nice one, Jersey Bill. And we will see the red lights very soon. We're at the B unit. This is the A unit and the red. Yes. Also, the glow you're seeing in the headlight, that's just light bleed from the marker lights. It's not actually, like in person, it's not actually glowing. This is glowing, but it's not Colleen, the guardian of the secrets. Hi, August. So, welcome back for the last 5 minutes. All you missed during your time away was a coupler uncoupling, and we unfortunately had to see my my engine back up with its red marker lights. Oh no. And we've decided the next project will be to put some lights in the caboose. I don't know if you were here when we said that. Otherwise, I'm just very happy with this, both the engine and the stream. It was overall a success. You guys, most of you stayed throughout the entire stream, so congratulations. And I've been streaming for so long today that I forgot that this was part of the stream, but we did secure the other side of the bridge in place on the layout. We enjoyed that. We glued all the incline in place, and I'm pretty sure it's dry now, so it's actually set and ready to continue working on it, which I have the track for. So there's also that positive side. So these two things that we've done earlier, that's been a while that I forgot, so that was a success. Then the decoder, which was a lot more work and a lot more complicated than, you know, just a drop-in decoder, was also a success in my book, even though it really fought me at the end. And I have marker lights on my engine now. So overall, yeah. So, oh, right, since I have a lot of you here, I have some unfortunate news for the stream. Next Monday, I will not be able to do a live stream, as I will be on the road back from Montreal. It will have, I'll try to do another stream during the week, probably Tuesday, if I'm not over Dave's stream. But Monday I will not be at home, so I will not be able to do a stream. We will have to skip the first week in the entire summer, actually. Since May. We're in August, so not bad. But yeah, for one time and one time only, next week we will be skipping the Monday night live stream. And but we will get back to it right after. And I will wish... for the 3 minutes left, I will wish good night to everyone. Say that's all, folks. It was really nice seeing you all here. Thanks a lot for your presence. It was very appreciated, and for all your encouragement and help. We will be running the actual stream until 11, maybe 11:05, but it's just the train, not me talking. So have a good one. See you either on somebody else's stream in the chat or at my next stream, which will be sometime next week, just not on Monday. Have a good one.